that's up for interpretation. We're just not gonna go there at the current time. You have help tonight?
Yeah, Christian.
Oh, he's here?
Well, he's on it, yeah.
Should let me give you some calls for a little bit.
Call?
Yeah, let me talk to you. Let me
Yeah,
listen. Then
he was just here because he asked, he's like, hey, do you need help? I'm like,
then he
you
can
want to
see
show him?
how it goes. Especially at PV stuff, that's very different.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, no, I would coach you for that one. For this one, I was here just
Gonna wing it?
I mean, it was
I fucking did it.
well, it's more like I'm talking 5 things I do. I can sit in stage in this pit lane when there's game night, and I go ball pong over here in the middle, and then all the races I just sit in the middle. Or up top. I do the same thing.
You have your radio? You think your radio? So I have a radio? Yeah. Yeah. Wait.
You just have the headset on. 5 minutes, 9 minutes.
I shouldn't have my radio on.
You see that post that Jesse did with the interview look?
I think so. One in the hotel room. We got 90 minutes to do this.
I had to wear these pants because during when they did the champagne, when they did the champagne, I got the amount of champagne I got. Gentlemen,
Got your Hills Premium Meats?
It's actually horrible. I looked down and I was like, "Where's my leg feel wet?" And I looked down and I'm like,
Got champagne over.
Champagne.
So it's gonna be the hypes are in there. Don't fuck with those.
Woo.
Then you got third cut or night 1, night 2, night 3, and then night 1, third cut, night 1, 2026. But that's all go.
Do you know what's concerning, Caleb?
Concerning.
Concerning. Our home takers not here. Never came got God, not there.
Concerning.
Yes.
All right. Is this the perfect time for love? I love R&B music. All right, 4 minutes. I'm gonna have you go down to the gate. What time is it? 4:56. Okay. What I'm gonna do is when we open, I'll probably put it to you for a few seconds, but then we go right into our pit walk and all that stuff. Okay. So,
You have a rating.
I'm sorry?
You have a rating.
What?
I'm trying to get a hold of
I can't hear you. Your mom? Probably not. I would have your mom do it. Just to try.
No, he is not.
You-
He
are you-
doesn't look
did you
well.
finish everything? Did you check the bags and all that? Huh? Weird. Oh my god. I'll stay up here then.
Hi there.
I'll see you after that then.
Hey, can I ask you a favor?
Okay. Yeah, I was probably not gonna do it. Okay.
He is not here to track him on the shirt on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just shoot me a text message then about the Eli, we're 3 minutes to live. You can head down. Thank you. short-haired, stands by the concession stand until he goes and sits, and then sits all night. He's been here for 130 years.
Used to put our posters up and stuff, but he's
Gotten to the point where he doesn't even really do that anymore.
honestly, he shouldn't be driving. He doesn't even know what's going on.
We give him a free meal and a ticket every night. So, and cool, thanks for your help.
We're getting more and more of those that if we don't, they will literally go home and die. Brenda?
Yeah. I got. Cole, you ready? Ish. We did a 6-minute no time walk, so that's done.
And Emma's open to doing anything, like me, her, to be the voice of whatever for Sherman's.
So we talked about it, but
I like that section, you stand there. Hi, this is Caleb Witt. Caleb Witt.
you're funny.
And today we have the sport sprint.
I tried that little personality. I don't know if it worked.
I'm thinking it's gonna be better than what I usually see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Oh, I remember the driving partner.
Well, good evening and welcome to Skagit Speedway. It's the Dirt Cup Hangover Edition here at the track. Excited to have you in here with us tonight. My name is Caleb Hartz. Should be a fun evening here at the Raceway, where tonight the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars are on the agenda. We'll also have the Sportsman Sprint Cars and the Hornets 15 exclusive Quality Customs 360s in the house tonight. 28 Sportsman Sprints and 16 Hornets to entertain you guys all night long. Glad to have you in with us. We are excited to put on a great night of racing action for you. Just a reminder, please do not sit in the seats with reserved tags on them unless that's your seat. If you guys have reserved that seat, take it. If not, please find another one of the places out in the building for you to hang out and sit your fanny on the course of the evening. We're a smoke and vape-free facility here at Skagit Speedway. Your designated smoking areas outside the gates in a fenced-in area, 25 feet away. There's no sitting on the yellow lines on the concrete, no drinking in the parking lot. And a reminder, everything from the kids club to the north end, that's sections A and B, those are our family sections. Please, no alcohol off in the family sections. If you go beyond the kids club, you've gone too far. Please keep your alcohol limited to the sections that are not north of the kids club. It's happy hour in the beer garden tonight. Jess is over in the beach. She is open and serving. Got some great looking drinks on ice for you guys and on tap. It's also happy hour in the main beer garden. All drinks $5 from now until 6 o'clock. Drinks $5 now until 6 o'clock at the beach beer garden and the regular beer garden. We have got a variety of cold beverages to serve you. I realize weather wasn't the nicest this morning, but it's getting toasty and sunny and beautiful here late. That means we've got Coke, Diet Coke, Smart Water, Mr. Pibb, and more. We've got Monster Energy drink, including the red, white, and blue Raz Monster, which is sugar-free, and NOS Energy drink Guava Grand Prix, amongst others, all available at our concessions, the North End concession and the South End concession, both open and serving for you guys, where you can have drinks, you can have food, you can have the brand new chicken Caesar wrap, you can have garlic fries, gluten-free nuggets, there's bunches of ice cream in there, Uncrustables and more, all at our concessions. Don't forget to stop by Mon Pa's Kettle Corn, as well as Lulu's Espresso, our outside food vendors here on the night, and see the Skagit Speedway souvenir stand. Brand new merch in the house once again. Still some Dirt Cup 2026 leftovers in the area over there as well, in the merch stand area. And don't forget the driver's merch stand right next to it as you come in on the south gates. We're glad to have you in here with us. Mount Vernon High School Football Booster Club is the 50-50 tonight. Pick up your 50-50 tickets early and often. Your chance to win will be coming up later on in the program. We've got our Skagit Speedway Light Lager and our Hazy IPA, both available at the beer gardens, both Beach Beer Garden to the north and Regular Beer Garden to the south. And it's just $5 from now through happy hour. We are going to take a break. We're going to tell you all about the Skagit Speedway brews that are available. We will give you our tour of the racetrack and a little preview with a walk through the pit area coming up. All tonight here at Skagit Speedway. Thank you so much for being here at the Dirt Cup Hangover Edition 360s. Sportsmen and Hornets on the card for you.
When the engines fire and the dirt starts flying, there's only one way to cool down at Skagit Speedway. Introducing the new Slideways Light Lager from 210 Brewing Co. Crisp, cold, and built for race night. Brewed for the fans who live wide open. And for the ones who know, the fastest lane is Slideways. The Slideways Light Lager joins the Skagit Speedway Hazy IPA as the ultimate tag team duo. Light and crisp or bold and hoppy, we've got you covered. So head over to the Skagit Speedway Beer Garden and grab yours today. Please drink responsibly.
So even the trip here to Skagit Speedway is beautiful. There's like lakes, water and fishing and beautiful trees. It's all about the vibe here at Skagit. It's a vibe. And everything, as you'll notice very soon, is blue. Everything is Redine Skagit blue. And you'll notice that as we start to pull in here. And I love this. There's a lot of signage. You cannot, there's your sign, right? Campers that way, general parking this way. Everywhere you drive here, there's clear instructions. It's a very well laid out place. So this is just part of the very cool camping area. There's always lots of a great contrast in campers, right? Here's the bounder. See the kangaroo on the side of the bounder? Did you get that, Eric?
Yeah, I get that.
See, look at that. That's a bounder. This cool old truck, this F250. Oh, you've got the nice pink outfit over there as well. But there's such a great, look at that old retro vibe over there. How good is that? Morning, happy Skagit. So your Skagit experience at the pit gate is always very friendly as well. You'll notice with Carla, she's gone that far into be supporting the venue. She's even got blue eyes. Before she started working here, they were brown. But now she's...
For the dirt.
She's Redine Skagit blue. So she sells signage here, does sponsorship. Her husband runs this whole pit area situation and drivers briefings and all that sort of stuff. And that's apparently there's coffee here.
Well,
we didn't get that memo apparently. Anyway, this is part of the Skagit experience. It's a vibe here, isn't it? It's a vibe.
It's a happy vibe.
You've heard of NASA? This is Dasa. He's kind of like a rocket scientist, but in the Skagit White push truck sort of world. This, mate, the Sierra Grande, this is a classic. Now listen to this. That's how you know you got a real car, right?
Right.
Exactly right. So that sound, I mean, this is cool too. This is another very cool part of the Skagit experience. That's the darkest possible legal tint, Dasa.
I think so.
How many of you push truck folk are there?
6.
6?
6 of us.
And you all have your own Look at that Bronco.
Yep.
Look at that bad boy. Tire shine is on point. Very well. Hey, puppy dog. What's your dog's name?
Socks.
Of course. Because
he's
clearly where? His whole body is a sock. Dasa, you're not convincing me on the sock thing. Either way, why do you do this?
Because I love it.
You get to push like the best sprint car drivers in the world, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So Dasa, you know, you've been around this game. Well, you got to follow him too because he's got a really cool social page.
Yep.
Skagit White push truck. Oh, look at that. Yeah, baby. The Kubota's out there doing the track work. Jeff, good dude, helped us out. Doing a bit of a launch with the Bronco, the Ford Performance full-time fabrication guys. Did a great job with this. I don't think we'll do a lap. We might get in trouble. Look at this view. Look at this view. Feels like I'm almost back in Iowa or something. Oh, Blake Anderson.
Wado.
Let's go Hawks!
Go Hawks!
Is this not one of the most beautiful speedways you've ever been to?
It's incredible. You got the mountain, you got every once in a while we get bald eagles flying over, kind of keeping an eye on us.
You ever get any bobcats or mountain lions come out of the forest?
I've had a bear. We've had a bear. Well, I saw one up the road from the
wow.
racetrack a couple weeks ago.
No way.
A month ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Open red.
Oh,
cafe.
and look.
Oh yeah.
The 210. That's of course our new beer.
Painted sprint cars on the wall with our menu, and then
See, look at this. Do not adjust your sets. You're seeing sushi on the menu.
this has been a really popular one, Wado, is an uncrustable Welch's fruit snack and a juice box for $5 for the kids. Comes in a brown paper bag, you know, like you're getting sack lunch at school.
Sack lunch. Eric brings one of those to school here at the track every day. Look how cool this lay, and you can stand here and watch the races while.
Yeah, during the night, these two TVs and then these three behind us will have the races on. So we'll have the races live during the night. So if you're standing in here waiting for Risa to get you some food or something, you don't have to wait very long with Risa. She's not in here very often, but she's in the other concession you got to go down. But nonetheless, yeah, you don't feel like you missed the races. And that's the beautiful thing is you can watch the races, wait for your food.
You know, I've been to a lot of speedways all over America and Australia and even in New Zealand, but I've never actually seen a beach bar at a racetrack. And it is an amazing view that you get here. And this place is so legit. Like you can literally look out, they've got nice little tiki lights everywhere here. And how good is the quality of beach sand, I hear you ask? Well, don't take my word for it.
You know, Wade, my favorite section is the loudest section at Skagit Speedway, and that's Section G. And the really cool part about Section G is it's really close to the pit area, where all the drivers get to stand and watch the races.
Hey Wade, this is my favorite section. It's Section F. I used to fall asleep here in the stands, like this, when I was 6 years old. So I recommend it if you have kids that need to sleep.
Well ladies, my favorite stand is, well, we're named after the Jim Raper Memorial Super Dirt Cup. It's where I've sat with my dad since I was a child, and he still even sits here now.
And here we have the Kids Clubhouse, where kids can come here, play games, win prizes while watching the races. And around the corner, we have the family section.
This is the family section, where there is no vulgar language, fighting, no smoking, and no alcohol. If you follow me up these stairs, you'll have a perfect view of Turn 1 and the podium to enjoy.
So this is Section A. Eh? Maybe this could be the Canadian section, eh? Turn 1, they rip it and grip it down this main straightaway and hook in, and you get to see the cars go off the track to the pit area. The other cool part is nice green spectator banks where kids normally like to roll down these hills.
Here's one of two places you can get your merchandise at Skagit Speedway, right next to the main entrance. After you grab your merchandise and you're an adult, come on over to the beer garden.
This is where you can find the main beer garden, where it has all your nice cold drinks if you're feeling a little hot today. And then over here, we have a whole bunch of activities. We have cornhole, we have axe throwing, where Eric's not that good at it. But then, to stay part of the action, we have 3 TVs where you can continually watch it. And if it gets cold at night, we have space heaters.
There's plenty of activities. And it's right next to the racetrack.
Well, that concludes our tour of the stunning Skagit Speedway. Wow, look at Eric, he looks fantastic in his shirt. There is not a bad seat in the place here. It is a fantastic event with amazing places to watch. Go up and hang out with the rowdy people in Section G, go up to Section F, up to the Jim Raper stand, up to Section A as well, the family stand, the kids club, hang out in the beer garden, throw some lawn darts, and cool, that's what Eric did really badly with the axes. Make sure you get here nice and early, can't wait.
I've been known to hit pretty far, but your perfect getaway is closer than you think. At Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, the possibilities are endless.
29.
It's my lucky number. You can make a splash, enjoy world-class cuisine, or hit a strike. No matter what you like to do, this is the place to catch the action. Angel of the Winds Casino Resort is closer than you think.
Go.
Hey guys, Caleb Hart down here in the pit area today. It is our pit walk and talk prior to tonight's races. Exclusive quality 360 sprint cars. There's about 30 or so sportsman sprints here in the house, including some brand new debuts, and the ever excited Hornets are back. So let's take a stroll. Let's start moving our way up the line. As you can see, one of our brand new debuts coming to us out of Grants Pass, Oregon. That is Parker Mockridge. She'll be here tonight making her Skagit Speedway debut. Excited to have her wander in and by and take on what's going to be a really, really tough group of cars here tonight. You'll look at it. Lost a couple out at the high limit race, the Race Redeem Foundation out in Montana tonight, but by and large, your defending champion is here, and Trey Starks. Colton Heath's here, Robbie Price is here. Still going to be a very top-loaded and talented field of exclusive quality custom 360s. So let's continue our wander on by and see all who is in the pit area. Start telling you some of the stories of what we're expecting here tonight. Jalen Serrano's 44. Serrano fresh off a win, coming off the last time she was around. So coming in with a little momentum is Jalen. Of course, everybody walking and talking in behind us as well, discussing what's all going to go on in the night. Kai Dixon's 20K sitting here for 360 competition, the former sportsman sprint car champion in the house tonight. Let's get a look. We'll pan to your left. David Green in the 99. Green is a feature winner on the year down at the Grace Harbor Raceway, amongst others. And then some of the mighty Hornets made their way down in the pits. Look out, trying to get run over by the Skagit Speedway tow truck as the officials doing their work, getting ready for the race evening. So forward we move. Hello, Hornets. Hello, Vance. Vance. Come over, Vance. All right, so behind us, you see the lovely Laffy Taffy colored Hornet of Vance Hibbert. Vance, now, former track champion. It's the wife's choice to be Laffy Taffy colored, right?
Correct.
Lodi chose that one, right?
Correct.
Do you know why she chose it? Was she just having a sweet tooth one day when you were deciding on color schemes?
No, we were actually watching NASCAR, and the 51 car, Cody Ware, had a white with pink top car.
Okay.
She liked the way the pink looked on top of the white, and since the car was already green, she said, "Well, just put the pink on top of the green and see how it looks."
Okay.
And then Mike called it Laffy Taffy, so it's been Laffy Taffy since.
And it stuck.
And it stuck.
Last time you were out, you had a pretty good run. You feeling good stuff for tonight?
Last time I was out, I got wrecked.
Second time you were out, you had a pretty good run. You feeling pretty good? Feeling good for tonight?
Whole new front end, whole new suspension, whole new tire setup. We'll see what he does.
All right, good luck. It's Vance Hibbert. He'll be driving the 54 Hornet coming up a little bit later on tonight. Mike Guffey 07 wandering by. That is the professional life coach's car. That's William Zotnik, 33. He's a former feature winner here at Skagit Speedway. We keep working up the line. Overcast skies, mid 60 degrees. It's going to get cold when the sun goes down, so make sure you check things out. We've got brand new Skagit Speedway merch in the merch stand, including new hoodies tonight, if you guys haven't picked that up already. Back into our sprint car line. Steven Hendrickson, our defending sportsman champion. Pace truck trying to run us over. So, 604, Nate Vaughn. See him in the sportsman coming up later. Bubba DeCaris' 94 is out here. Keep working our way. Oh, here we go. Now this, yeah, all right. So let's bring in another one of our favorites. Bryce Kolar, driver of the 23 Hornet. How you feeling tonight? You feeling good?
Feeling good. Did a lot of changes. I think I should be a lot faster tonight, so we'll see what happens.
Is tonight the night for the win?
I'm hoping so. I've got a lot of seconds, this year and last year, but I feel it. It's coming.
Do anything different heading into tonight?
Yeah, we actually changed tire sizes and should be the right gearing now. Be able to run second and hang with Voss, and, Steve.
That's one of those things in running Hornet cars. There's not a whole ton that you can do, but one of them that people don't think about is your tire size and what that does as far as your RPMs and what gear you're racing in, right?
That's exactly it, because you guys watch in the stands, and I'm in third gear, and if I lose my momentum, I go back 5-6 car lengths. It takes me another 3 laps to catch up. So now, I think I got it fixed, and we'll figure it out tonight.
So you're gonna run third again, or are you actually gonna drop down and run second?
Second.
All right, so second gear all night for Bryce in the 23. Good luck. It's been nice having you here at Skagit Speedway these couple of years. It's been great to see you and the guys come on down and play in the dirt with us.
Oh, and I'll be here for quite a few more years.
All right, it's Bryce Kolar in the 23. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for being a part of the pit walk and talk. So we keep wandering on through. Jaden Whitney's 88 hanging out. Moving on forward, there's our defending track champion, 55 Trey Starks, coming off of a weekend that I'm sure he would like to have a do-over with the Jim Raper Memorial Dirt Cup. Don't forget as well, next weekend, massive fireworks show coming up here at Skagit Speedway. It is the mid-season championships of fireworks brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. And you know, we're halfway up the line. We can't spoil everything for everybody. So you guys are seeing this on our social media, or you're seeing it on the big board pre-race, call a friend. Tell them to come on out, because we have got all of these guys that you just saw and all the rest of them coming out here to compete for you tonight at Skagit Speedway. The gates open at 5, opening ceremonies racing at 7 o'clock. We hope to see you here at Skagit Speedway. I'm Caleb Hart. I'll talk to you again in just a minute.
How big is your external that's downstairs? That's not very big. Yeah, it sounds pretty big for you. For me, that's like that's like half a season here. 50,000? Oh, seriously? I don't even know how you do that. So just like, cool shit. Go to the flight stick or something. Go to the flight stick. We should have a video of it. Make sure you like don't die. Put on the back.
Should I say thank you, Emma? Thank you. Sounds like a great idea.
Lucky for you.
Okay, you think I'm gonna go through the 3 batteries?
No, I have 4 too. But I have a charger too.
Hey, look, they're done.
There's the toothbrush I was looking for all last week. Brush my teeth with my damn finger. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna have enough room. That's rad. If you need some plant-based nuggets, you let me know. I'll go get them for you.
Turned off the Swiss now. So it doesn't. Just so there's less chance of dying.
You know Evergreen people, right?
What's that?
Like, you know Evergreen late model people, right? You know Brandon Brock?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he blew his motor up on turn 3 and caused a big old jump show in freaking practice. Okay, I agree with you, but at the same time, like, the people who don't show up time and don't babysit their shit, don't take care of their cars, like, that's what you get. iOS. If you go up to 120, if you shoot 120, it'll automatically change your shutter. But way it should be at 120 or it should be at 240. So yeah, if you're shooting 120, your shutter speed should be 240. You need a freaking push to talk button on your dash instead of. You need something. Like Caleb? Or a hot mic. Wait, so is your guys on the official radio or you guys production separate channel? You should run a hot mic. You don't want to hear it, but like for a production, like when you're hot, rolling through cameras and stuff, that like makes sense. It's like when if you watch, there's this chick on like she's a production person just like you, but for like CBS, like the morning shows and stuff like that. You watch her, she's nuts, dude. Nuts. Like she just rolls through stuff. It's really entertaining.
Engines fire in our first hot lap session of the evening here for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. Welcome to everybody watching online on YouTube. YouTube.com/Skagit Speedway, wherever you guys are tuned in. I'm Caleb Hart. Glad to have you with us on the program tonight. Let's take a look. First car rolling into turn number 1 comes to us from Elk Grove, California. The Maxell's powered by Red Leaf Morrison Concrete. High Sierra Industries, Tynerhurst Enterprise JLC Performance number 94. It's Bubba DeCaris. Bubba DeCaris is in car number 94. Behind DeCaris, down the back straightaway, we move to the driver of the 20K from Maple Ridge, British Columbia, and the Lordco. Pit Flow, Built Performance, Sharp Cuts, Total Auto Care, Total Outdoor Care, 20K. It's Kai Dixon. Kai Dixon in the 20K. From right across the street, Washington, driving the Cavalli Construction Shark Racing Engines. Fisher Racing All-In Construction 59, it's Eric Fisher. Eric Fisher is the 59 car. Following him from Snohomish, Washington, driving the Lulu's Espresso, Great Western Transport, PCI, Arlington Earthworks. Precise Machine number 88, this is Jaden Whitney. Jaden Whitney is the 88. Making her Skagit Speedway debut from Grants Pass, Oregon, driving the Drill Tech Drilling and Shoring, Brilliant Metalworks, Vanderstol Trucking, Mockridge Engineering, Max Mitri Racing 321. This is Parker Mockridge. Parker Mockridge in the 321. That's Brill Metalworks. My apologies. And also on racetrack, you've got the 13 of Stephen Hendrickson. Hendrickson, the Mills Electric, Les Schwab, Schembolt Construction, Herc Reynolds, Nordic Temperature Control car. Fisher, fastest car, 11,990. They're in session number 1. $15 exclusive Quality Custom 360s here tonight. As we'll jump to our next set of cars. Driving car 0. It is the 0 of Ashley Johnson. She's in the Elite Transportation, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Pfister Construction, Uncle Craig, number 0 car. Car number 51, that is Dustin Gehring on Raceway. Gehring in the 51 is out of Oak Harbor. Sponsors Terraza Auto Detail, Arlington Auto Glass, After Hours Customs and Collision, Wardco Services, and Redline Racing Oil. There's Hendrickson's 13 for a second run. Behind Hendrickson, it's the 33R of Bill Rude. Skagit Roofing, Northwest Auto Body, Sign Pro, R&H Mechanical, Changler Lifting and Transport. Special thanks to Stu and Sharon Gorski and Nella Batari. 17 of Cam Smith on Raceway. Smith out of Mill Creek, QuickTime Espresso, QuickTime Transport, Linden's Restoration and Fab, Cascade Flats Weddings and Events, and DC Signs. Rude crawling out of the 33R in turn number 2. So, car stopped inside of the second corner. It's Rude, and he is out of the race car. Should have one more group of cars coming out for the exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint cars. Right now, fastest car is Cam Smith, Eric Fisher, Kai Dixon, Bill Rude, and Dustin Gehring, 1 through 5. Couple of our officials getting into position. Couple of seconds delay. We apologize. Back to action here in just a minute. Should be a quick off and on for Lawrence Kirkham's Sportsman car. And now engines will fire here on the 360 sprint cars for their final hot lap session. 21P is Robbie Price from Cobble Hill, BC. Saratoga Motorsports, Park Shark Racing Engines, Malahat Auto Wrecking, Grinders Automotive and Marine, and Cow Creek Mining on the 21 of Price. 29K coming off a Dirt Cup from Car Nation, Washington. The LaUna Northwest Region, George Anderson Company, Stillwater Trucking, Bighorn Excavating, Looker Industries, Valley Shell, 29K of Levi Kuntz. Levi Kuntz in the 29K. We will follow the reigning and defending track champion out of Puyallup. TNC Concepts J&J, Fisher Racing Engines, AL Driveline, Melby Fab and Truck Repair 55, Trace Starks. Starks in the 55. 33, Colton Heath, the multiple-time track champion. Marysville, Washington. Mount Baker Landworks, Scrap It, Stow It, Brent Rents, Premium Services, and BMR. And making her 360 debut at Mount Vernon, it's Macy Logsden. Sea Island Sand and Gravel, Absolute Plumbing, Aquatech Well Drilling and Pumps, Hoover Commercial Refrigeration, and Rindall Trucking. Logsden in the 70. Trey Starks, fastest in hot laps. Colton Heath, Robbie Price, Cam Smith, Macy Logsden, 1 through 5. We're ready for time trials tonight. 360 track record is down at an 11.085 second lap. That was set September of 2020. Trey Starks owns that. Jaden Whitney's first car on racetrack. Welcome Justin Youngquist into the booth. Color commentary here tonight. It's Whitney on track in the Lulu's Espresso Great Western Transport PCI. Arlington Earthworks Precise Machine car. Lap number 1 for Jaden, 12.327. 12.327. Second time by Jaden Whitney. First full season in the 360s, and his second lap improves to 12.293. 1.2293. Whitney all done. Driver who is on his second full year after a sportsman championship a couple of years ago. From Maple Ridge, British Columbia, driving the Lordco, Pit Flow, Built Performance, Sharp Cuts, Total Outdoor Care. Number 20K, this is Kai Dixon. Kai Dixon in 20K. Dixon hugs the bottom of 3 and 4. Checkered flag on lap number 1, or white flag on lap number 1. For 11.993, 1.19. 11:9.3. Second lap around for Kai is better, 11:9.09. 11:9.09 for Kai Dixon. Next to qualify, one of our California transplants from Elk Grove, California, driving the Maxills powered by Red Leaf. Morrison Concrete, High Sierra Industries, Tynerhurst Enterprise, JLC Performance 94. This is Bubba DeCaris. Bubba DeCaris, the 94. Greg DeCaris, the 5th on his driver's license. We'll call him Bubba. A lot easier. 12:145 on lap number 1. Second time around, DeCaris. Slower on lap 2, 12:366. 12:366.
It'll be interesting seeing the cars that come out later, Caleb, as the track dries out. Just sitting in the sun like it is, it's going to get a lot slower unless that bottom starts to come in. You see the moisture down there, but we'll see what these guys are able to do. Somebody with experience at Skagit Speedway is out now from Mount Vernon, Washington, officially, from right across the street. It's Eric Fisher in the 59, Cavalli Construction, Shark Racing Engines, Fisher Racing, and All In Construction. First lap for Eric's going to go second quick, 12:068, 1:20.68 for Eric Fisher on lap number 1. Able to find some speed. The last couple drivers could not. He will stay second quick, a 12:100 his second lap time, so he'll take that first lap as his official. But yeah, you kind of see, it'll be interesting to see who can maybe enter higher, get some drive off the bottom with that moisture that's still kind of around that berm. But it's going to take a while for that to happen, probably.
Here's a driver making her debut at Skagit Speedway. This is Parker Mockridge from Grants Pass, Oregon, the Drill Tech Drilling and Shoring. Brill Metalworks, Tim Vanderstoel Trucking, Mockridge Engineering, Max Mitri Racing 321. And Parker's first lap comes across to 12:485. 12:485. Second time around from Mockridge. And lap number 2 a little bit slower at 12:9.26. 1:2.926.
They were kind of up in the air as far as even just yesterday afternoon. They weren't sure if they were going to go south to California or come north to Skagit. They were looking at the forecast, and man, it sure looks like they made the right choice because it's turning out to be a beautiful evening.
Max Mitri came with Parker, amongst others. They got a big crew here this weekend for her Skagit Speedway debut. Interested to see how she does. As we move forward to Dustin Gehring out of Oak Harbor, Washington, the Terraza Auto Detail, Arlington Auto Glass, After Hours Customs and Collision, Wardco Services, Redline Racing Oil number 51. DG lap 1, 12:264, fourth on the grid, 12:264. Second time around is slower at 12:460. 12:460.
DG51, is that the new? I guess you got DG2. That's an outlaw guy, but DG50, he could run with that.
I could if he wanted to take it.
Yeah.
Well, good to see Bill Rude's jumped back into the car. Rude was quickly out of it in turn number 2, but he's popped back into her. Skagit Roofing, Northwest Auto Body, Sign Pro, R&H Mechanical, Changler Lifting and Transport. Big thank you to Stu and Sharon Gorski and Nello Battardi. Bill goes 12:599 on his opening lap.
Something sounds maybe a little off on the 33R, but of course we've got headsets on, so everything sounds a little weird. But something a little off. 12:498 second lap time for Bill Rude, but it's so hard to say, coming to a stop like that, it could have been a loose fitting for a fuel line or who knows.
And he's
right?
already shut her down here on the cool down lap.
Yeah,
like early.
If you've got a weird, vibration or something going on, it could be any number of things. And so we'll try to get some information from the pit area.
Bill, one of our veteran racers, a former Sportsman Sprint Track champion. Multiple generational driver himself, has Bill's dad drove. Sandy's been working at racetracks for 172 years.
Yes, she has. Doesn't look a day over
171?
No, well, I was going to go somewhere in the 50s, but yeah, that's...
She's awesome. She is one of the nicest people.
She is. I think she took a little break for a couple years. Now she's back. And
it's great to have Sandy
good
around.
to see her, yes.
Love her to death. Works in our ticket office.
So I did get confirmation.
Okay.
He had a fuel leak in hot laps. So he pulled in for the fuel leak. So not sure now, maybe still coming from a different fitting or something going on the 33R. So we will see. I'll ask for my...
You've got sources down there.
Insider. It's Stephanie Rude.
Oh.
Yeah. So
thank you.
A reliable source, I would
Thank
say,
you,
probably.
Stephanie.
Yep. So fuel leak in hot laps and TBD on why. I mean, he got his times in, right? So he still takes a time on the night.
And, like, a little off, but not way off. You know,
No,
right in
and
there qualifying with some of the others. So.
Yep. Just sounded a little, there was something just a little off under the hood there. So
you'd say the timbre of the motor was off, right?
The timbre.
Yeah. It makes sounds, the timbre of it.
Yep. That's exactly.
You
took the words right out of my mouth. That is crazy.
You're just blindly agreeing with me at this point. That's
Maybe
fine.
I shouldn't. That's dangerous.
No.
That's dangerous.
Well, considering that we're both blind, it'd be the blind leading the blind.
Now. The sun's not quite that far down in our eyes yet.
Yet.
Speaking of which, stay hydrated.
Please.
There is smart water down at the concession stand. Powerade Zero.
With 50% more electrolytes in it, by the way.
Than the leading sports drink.
That's right.
Yes, Powerade Zero down there. Good deal. Hey, next car on the racetrack. From Alger, Washington. Sponsored by Elite Transportation, Chase Construction, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Fisher Construction, and a big thanks to Uncle Craig. This is Ashley Johnson. Ashley Johnson in car 0. First lap time for Ashley is a 12.597, 1.2597. That is 8th on the field so far for the 0 machine. Second lap time for Ashley will be a little slower, 12.965, 1.2965. So 8th currently for the 0 of Ashley Johnson.
8 cars have timed in. 5 have turned their best lap on the first lap. 3 have been better on lap number 2. See where Cam Smith falls in next, the podium finisher here on the year. Out of Mill Creek, Washington, QuickTime Espresso, QuickTime Transport, Linden's Restorations and Fab, Cascade Flats Weddings and Events, and DC Signs. Cam trips the transponder loop at a 12.151, 4th quick.
Cascade Flats Weddings and Events. They're on several cars now.
Yes.
Cool to see them getting deeper into the racing sponsorship realm.
3rd quick, 12.132. 12.132 for Smith in the 17. Your defending track champion, I guess not defending because he's moved up, but your reigning track champion for the Sportsman Sprint Cars is next. The Mills Electric, Les Schwab, Schembolt Construction, Herc Reynolds, Nordic Temperature Control 13 of Stephen Hendrickson out of Bellingham.
Stephen, a guy, if you're a frequent of Deming Speedway, you've seen him up there for several years, racing in the 1200 class. First lap time for Stevens at 12.267, 1.2267. Just off the board. Second lap time for Steven will be a little slower, 12.558, 1.2558. Currently 6th on the field in the car, number 13.
Get a feeling that an early draw would be a good situation for you here in time trials tonight, right?
Yeah, and it's harder too because these cars that went out earlier in hot laps, of course, the track had a little bit more than what it does now. And so now you're navigating the kind of silty dust cushion-ish type groove that's there, and there's no grip in it, right? And so it's hard to find grip in the dry groove where everybody's at as well. You see those tires just spinning.
First lap for Levi Kuntz out of Carnation, Washington is 8th quick. Kuntz at a 12.386. Lion in Northwest Region, George Anderson Company, Stillwater Trucking, Bighorn Excavating, Looker Industries, and the Valley Shell. Second lap, 7th fastest, 12.283, the better of the two laps, 12.283 for Levi Kuntz.
Yeah, you see Levi go up in that groove like we were talking about. It's that dust. Oh, man. Gets into the fence maybe just a little bit there off the corner. But that's kind of what we were talking about, Caleb. That silty dust. There is just absolutely no grip. As much as you try to turn the car, it's just going to keep pushing you out towards the wall.
Coming out, this is the 21P from Cobble Hill, BC of Robbie Price. Saratoga Motorsports, Park Shark Racing Engines, Malahide Auto Wrecking, Grinders Automotive and Marine, and Cal Creek Mining. Robbie, 7th on the field, 12.273. Second lap for Price. That's better, second quick, 12.055. 12.055, Robbie Price, up to second quick.
Yeah, Robbie's something that we hadn't seen in the cars prior to him. He was able to really get his car turned like right now, very quickly, to get that pointed back down the straightaway. So good to see Robbie find some speed here later in the field.
Making her 360 debut, driving the Sea Island Sand and Gravel, Absolute Plumbing, Aquatech Well Drilling and Pumps, Hoover Commercial Refrigeration, Rindall Trucking, number 70 from Mount Vernon. This is Macy Logsden. Macy's first lap around, 10th on the field, 12.476.
See Macy trying to get to that bottom like we had talked about just a little bit earlier, but man, it's just so far down there to try to get the car slowed up, and second lap is slower for her at 12.556, but yeah, just you kind of see that strategy though, Caleb. You don't want to slow down in qualifying at all. You try to keep that car loaded, but it's easy for us to say up here watching, you never want to let off the gas at all in qualifying,
right.
But on a track like this, you're probably going to have to go slower to go faster type idea.
2 to go. The former track champion is out next from Marysville. Driving the Mount Baker Land Works, Scrap It, Stow It, Brent Retz Premium Services, BMR number 33, Colton Heath. Heath, 6th quick at 12.217. And lap 2. Still 6th, 12.403 on lap number 2. Well, either we'll have a first-time quick qualifier in the 360s, or it's going to be the guy who gets most of them.
Yes, we are.
Driving the TNC Concepts, J&J, Fisher Racing Engines, AL Driveline, Melby Fab, and Truck Repair 55. This is Trey Starks. Starks, the reigning track champion in the 360s and 410 division, the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars. Trey's 360 stuff runs so good. Second quick on lap 1 at 12.053.
If he can hit 3 and 4 a little bit lower, I think this lap, it'll be a little better. Try to get that launch off the corner.
No, 12.023 on lap 2. Second lap is better, but tonight there is only one driver who ends up in the 11-second bracket. And hearing that is going to be it. So congratulations. Our 360 fast time on the night. It's Kai Dixon. Second car out to grab a time.
11.909. So yeah, definitely like you said, Caleb, early pill. A huge, huge advantage in the 360s tonight. I'm sure it'll be the same for our sportsman sprint cars. But yeah, second quick, Trey Starks, 12.023. Robbie Price, third quick. Eric Fisher, fourth. Cam Smith, fifth. Bubba DeCaris, sixth. Colton Heath, seventh. Dustin Gehring, eighth. Steven Hendrickson, ninth. And Levi Kuntz in the 10th spot. 15 cars qualified. You see, Bill Rude, he did get his times officially scored, but did come to a stop again on the apron. So you see the hood off of that 33R machine just taking a lap, making sure that, we got reports that there was the fuel leak in hot laps, but
he and Stumpy getting to work on it down in the pit area.
Yeah, Stumpy, he needed something to do. Allegedly.
And found it.
He sure, Bill found it for him.
Well, again, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate tonight here at Skagit Speedway. There's also ice cream available at both concession stands. I don't know, eating a SpongeBob or a Spider-Man sounds pretty good tonight.
Oh, yes, the SpongeBob. Is that ice cream or is that considered a popsicle? It's like a fruity popsicle
It's
thing?
delicious,
I don't really know.
and it's cold, and it's yum, and I want it.
Well,
You can eat SpongeBob's face with me.
your diabetes and my diabetes say otherwise, Caleb.
I've got more insulin for both of us.
Excellent. I've got new sensors and everything on, so
You're
let's
good.
let her rip.
Well, tonight, it should be a lot of fun. There's like 28 sportsman sprint cars that have drawn in. Officially, 28 entries tonight. With a couple of first-timers or a couple of re-debuts. On racetrack, we'll start with Brett McGuy's 66 car. McGuy in the 66.
'27, Garrell Powers out there. You see him on your screen. Diamond Sight Services number 27 machine. Other cars out there, the 21Z. That is Kira Erickson, not anymore Kira Zylstra. Kira Erickson in 21Z, sponsored by Clan Graham, Kerrigan Enterprises, Miracles and Memories Academy, Fenders and Fins, and Groove Racing Gear. Uh-oh. As we say that, she goes around. That's a commentator's curse if I've ever seen.
Way to go, Justin.
We are gosh. Brett didn't want to let off the gas. He had a lap going that he wanted to make sure was timed, yes. So Kira Erickson around in corner number 4. Other cars taking time.
Let's get you the 27 of Powers. Powers out of Oak Harbor. That is Powers Diesel, Wyconi Swag, No Problem Construction, Lynn Kaufman Construction, and Hearth and Home.
Quickest out there so far in that session, 62 of Lawrence Kirkham.
K-Pro Auto, KB, KR Promotions, Kart Pro, and Moline Customs. 66 of Magai, I believe that's 66M as it's scored. Pit Stop Laundry Services, Schaefer's Racing Oil, Pacific Performance Coatings, Suds and Duds Laundromat, Kendall Auto Group.
Was Ron out there? Ron Stratton?
Ron Stratton was. 45X. Stratton in the B&T Automotive, Arlington Power Equipment, Sideline Excavation, Craft Stove, DDM Excavation, 45X. Erickson turned back around. As we'll get ready for session 2. Kira tried to fire, car didn't launch on her. We'll give it a second try.
We got Hunter Brady tuned in, Caleb.
Hunter Silva?
Yes. I always say his middle name, Brady. Hunter Silva.
Yes.
Tuned in on the Skagit Speedway YouTube. If you're wanting to, I don't know, have your friends watch along and see what happens, you can talk to them about it this week. They can watch for free on youtube.com/@ the little @ symbol, Skagit Speedway. And subscribe, see all the videos, everything that happens on YouTube during the week. I get 37 notifications a week from all the reels and the shorts and the stuff that gets the highlight videos.
Yes.
Highlight videos are posted so fast.
I am told that YouTube chat is popping.
Oh, no.
It normally is.
So let's not look at what they're saying.
No, they're usually having a good time.
Oh, okay. Good. I'm sure Hunter Silva's on there. Also, Mike Brown, Kenai, Alaska.
Big Mike.
He said, love hearing your voices. First time I've been in civilization. This Starlink works great in the igloo.
Weird.
I said, pick.
He said, voices.
How did you see the igloo?
He said, voices plural?
I know.
Wow.
Thanks, both of us. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Awesome.
driving the 6, this is a Skagit Speedway debut for Chase Jensen. Driving the Pit Stop Laundry Kendall Auto Group number 6 car. Welcome to Skagit Speedway, Chase. You've seen him in a 600 up at Deming Speedway. Driving the 8 tonight. No, not Tom Weiss. It's Jan Evans. Jan Evans, the son of legendary late model driver Garrett Evans.
Yes. We've seen
Wing
him
Down
here.
Driving Experience, Speed Mart, PCI, Shark Racing Engines, the Race Redeem Foundation. Garrett in the house tonight, by the way.
I was going to say, we've seen Jan probably, I don't know, 6 or 7 times last year.
Yeah. Between Sportsman Sprint most of the nights and I want to say
Did he run
a 360.
360?
Yep. Zoe Tupper's the 48Z. DNS Motorsports, Wing Down Chassis, Superflow Graphics. Special thanks to Christopher Bullock. Also on track, you've got the 66. I believe we scored as a B. Maybe we get 66T. It's Taylor Burstick, West Can Auto Parts, Alpha Fleet Services, Access Roadside Assistance, Triple X Race Components, and Richmond Engines. Driving Car 7, Sean Wallenfels Jr., Precision Racing Engines, Marty Hopkins Contracting, Elmac Excavation, Pied Piper Pub, and Triple X. Berry Brothers looking car. Look at Jensen's 6 car rolling around the track as he makes his debut, starts getting her figured out. Also the 32, I believe it's 32R of Ryan Orchard. Orchard Plumbing and Heating, Beacon Auto Parts, Steve Service, IPC Powder Coating, and M2 Graphics. Fastest car on track, Lawrence Kirkham, followed by Magai, Burstick, Orchard, and Erickson.
Caleb, I have official word that there is a viewer in Argentina.
Argentina?
Watching Skagit Speedway live on YouTube right now.
That's fantastic.
That is fantastic.
Welcome in. We have got our most recent Sportsman Sprint feature winner, 66 of Jeff Westergaard. Washington Spray Foam, Speed Mart, WDC, Swan Island Sheet Metal, TM Anderson Law Firm, Skagit Transmission, SBW Ag Automation on the 66 of Westy.
One of the most diverse drivers in the pit area, I would say, between midgets, modified, sprint cars, all of the above.
It's the 76 of Cole Buttonshone. Little new paint scheme on Buttonshone 76.
Oh, that's right. You weren't here. It was Blake and I up here.
Yes.
And he had the new graphics on the car.
Gotcha. First time I've seen it.
Yes, yes.
5X in behind him. Driver Jacob Daniels, Active Engineering and Rankin Speed Designs for the 5X. 44J, also a feature winner in Jalen Serrano. Serrano, the Old Timers Bar and Grill, Alpha Diving, IER Construction, Valley Roofing and Siding, Jimmy and Sons Trucking, 44J. Macy Logsden, double duty. Out here in her Sportsman, Sea Island Sand and Gravel, Pit Stop Laundry, Absolute Plumbing, Aquatech Well Draining and Pumps, Hoover Commercial Refrigeration on the 70 Cars sponsor roster.
I think the only double duty driver tonight.
Maybe.
I'm thinking.
Probably.
Yep.
Top 5, Kirkham, Magai, Burstick, Logsden, Orchard. Tanner and the drone working tonight.
Oh, yeah, he's working it.
He is. Get that shot.
He hears you.
Cruz Kench is the 40. Kench on Raceway, Grocery Outlet, Heston Hauling and Rods Automotive, sponsor in the 40 car.
Cruise.
09, that's Piper Harless. Piper, Team 31, Uncle Chuck Racing, Triple X and OPC. 72, Rapid Roy Blumenhagen. ButtonShowandRacing.com on the sponsor list. And actually, that's Carl Blumenhagen tonight. So
what?
Yep, Carl the Kid.
We need to get a official vinyl sticker on the side of that car, but Gold Buckle Espresso is also one of the partners on that 72.
Tanner Merritt in 36, Tepic Mexican Restaurant, Hot Works, General Plus, Hudson Logging, and Skagit River Chiropractic. And the 99 tonight, Waylon Kinzer. Kinzer in the Wing Down Driving Experience, Speed Mart, PCI, Shark Racing Engines, Race Redeem Foundation, number 99. Also, the 4 of Allison Johnson. Johnson, the Elite Transportation, Cascade Materials, Mills Electric, Nordic Temperature Control, Economy, Propane Car. Kirkham, Magai, Burstick, Logston, Orchard, your top 4. As this group will come back to speed. Top 5 remains unchanged. 23 of our 28 have got laps.
See that last group of drivers staged back there in the push-off lane. Just a few more left before we go into Sportsman Sprint Car qualifying here tonight.
Final group will push. Don't forget to get your 50-50 raffle tickets. Mount Vernon Booster Club, the High School Booster Club, trying to help buy updated safety equipment for the high school football team. Out selling 50-50 tonight. Get a look. 604 is Nate Vaughn. Down the front straightaway, the Four Seasons Landscaping sponsored car. Vaughn, 604.
It's cool to see him in the Sportsman Sprint a couple weeks ago when I was up here with Blake Anderson. It was just, I don't know, it was cool to see Nate because I'm used to seeing him at Deming and everything, and so getting up here to Skagit's pretty cool.
Has a 410 feature win here at the track. Bet you didn't know that.
What?
I did.
What year was that?
2014.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
Baxter's Excavating also on the car for the 604. It's the 99 of David Green. Green in the 99. Got a winner down at Grays Harbor Raceway. Green, I believe we score him as 99D.
90-90.
There we go. Jimbo's Powder Coating, PTC Traffic Control, Resch Printing, Northwest Splicing, and PHRT Hazmat. Also on track, Ryder Shiflett in the 2-car. Shiflett from Ephrata, Washington, Walther Excavation, Van Dyke, and Cedar Green Farms, and Shiflett Irrigation Services. And the 45 of Jackson Stratton, B&T Automotive, Arlington Power Equipment, Sideline Excavation, Craft Stove, and DDM Excavation. Justin Jacobson's 22J out there. And Jacobson Trucking, Savage Construction, Mel Decker Racing, Sasquatch Stubbs, Ideal Rental, and Otis Concrete. Top 5 remains unchanged for the Sportsman Sprints. So we're going to get Hornet Group qualifying coming up before the Sportsman Sprints come out one at a time. Here come the Hornets. Slowly, surely, but they are on their way.
Well, Caleb, on the big board, you see it now coming up the end of July, July 24th and 25th, the Fred Brownfield 360 Nationals presented by Bob's Burgers and Brew. Tickets are on sale right now. There's a few banners around the racetrack. You can scan the QR code or just go to SkagitSpeedway.com. $26,000 to win this year's 360 Nationals presented by Bob's Burgers and Brew.
Per request of the family, it is the final Fred Brownfield 360
Yes.
Nationals. Be a last chance to honor Fred, as they've decided that this is a good time to put one more on and call her good. So that's by family request. Your last chance to come out and honor Fred with your presence here at the 360 Nats. So, Hornet Group qualifying and hot laps. All in one. Together. You have got, in no particular order, the 10K of Braxton Hausman, the 133 of Tyson King, Twisted Metal Automotive, JLW Photography, KMS Racing, Richard and Linda King, and Dad. 25 of David Dykstra and the Truck, Rainier Ridge Farms. 50 of Bubba Peters, the Battle Wagon, Full Throttle Graphics, Marlin's Auto Service of Bellingham, and Ludke Trucking. 33 of William Zotnik, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and Guffey Motorsports, Coach William. And Vance Hibbard's 54, Superior Auto LLC, Zimmerman Home Team, Tumbleweed Racing, Mom's Furry Baby Transport, and Guffey Motorsports. There's Hausman in the 10. Dykstra, the 25 Truck. With Hibbard's 54 rolling in on him.
You see a little bit of the track, with these narrow tires. Like I'm going from a perspective of like maybe one of the Sportsman drivers. You go, oh, the Hornet's going to go out and maybe bring up some moisture in the track or kind of rough it up a little bit. But you really only see that happening a little bit over in 1 and 2. Kind of through the middle there, you see some of those little chunks roll over. But 3 and 4, it's so hard packed over there. There's nothing really. I would rather have it chunk up a little bit in turn 4 because that's where it's generally a lot drier. But you see those narrow tires on these Hornets kind of rolling that material over just a little bit over in turns 1 and 2.
Hibbard fast so far, 17.512. Group number 2 coming out. Talon Kolar is the 8. 22, Subaru Scott Henry, CJ's Signing Pros. Howard Voss is the 03, Sportsman's Restoration Shop, Evie's Home Security. V8, Steve Peters, the Battle Wagon, Central Welding Supply, Richco Homes, and the Rock Church of Monroe. And Trent Gillespie is the 025.
Where is Howard Voss as far as wins go overall ever at Skagit Speedway and the Hornets? Because I remember like Freddie Vila winning like 3,000 races every season, and then Howard Voss has got to be up there.
Starting to. He hasn't had
yeah.
those massive 10-plus win seasons yet. But
hasn't he? He's taken some years off, though.
Nope, he's ran the whole time, but he didn't get fast for a little bit. So
okay.
There's been some longevity to the Voss racing career, but it's the last decade or so in which he started being a threat to win championships and races. Right now, he's second quick.
Yeah, only behind Vance Hibbard. Really close lap times. Quick time right now is a 17.512. Voss ran a 17.546 just his last time by here. So not too far off of quick time for Voss.
Well, coming up next weekend, 250 years of birthdays for America. We're going to celebrate it here at Skagit Speedway with our gigantic, massive fireworks show. Hills Meat Company 410 Sprint Cars, Skagit Casino Resort Modifieds, and Hornets all on the card. And then the Les Schwab Tire Works extravaganza to end the night. Gates at 5, racing at 7 here at Skagit Speedway.
I also heard spectacular used.
Spectacular?
I'm just saying. Massive. Huge. Colossal.
Huge. That's huge with
huge
a Y.
Huge with a Y.
Thank you.
Just, yep.
5 more Hornets coming out. Don't forget to also play a little fantasy racing with us in the My Race Pass app. MRP has got fantasy racing. It's got lineups, schedules, historical results, live timing and scoring, and more. And fantasy racing all on the My Race Pass app. Final 5, Colin Sims is 15, sponsored by Mom. It's a great sponsor.
Honestly, there's not really a better sponsor to have than your mom.
Bryce Kolar, the Tart Trucking Hole-in-One Drywall. Mom, Knack Construction 23.
Mom also sponsors another driver as well?
Yes.
Wow. See? I'm seeing a theme here with
Big
this group.
sponsor, Mom. Mike Guffey, the 007, Safe Harbor Septic, the Painted Rainbow, and Doubletree Farm. Ryan Henry is the 40, Les Schwab, and On the Road Again Used Cars. And the 13 of Kobe Powers, the 13 truck, so we are green.
Hornet hot laps are complete. Fastest car overall, Vance Hibbard, 17.512. Howard Voss, second. Colin Sims, third. William Zotnik, fourth. And Mike Guffey in the 007 rounds out the top 5.
That was group qualifying for them as well, so Hibbard will grab his first fast time of the year. Well, don't forget, a bunch of the cars you just saw last weekend at Dirt Cup are all coming back for the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort Skagit Nationals. That is due up Labor Day weekend, September 3rd, 4th, and 5th, featuring Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. Tickets on sale now at SkagitSpeedway.com. It's a fun weekend, Justin. Busy one.
Yeah, it was interesting hearing, like, Rico put out a video just after Dirt Cup through now, and he was just talking about how, coming out here was basically pad the notebook of how to get the car setups better and everything that it would take to do well at the Skagit Nationals. So a bunch of those guys, Brent Marks, obviously Justin Peck, Rico, all those high-limit drivers coming out here for Dirt Cup.
9 of them,
Nice
in fact.
time.
Yep.
Nice time for them to just get some notes and come back in September for more.
Brent took home a pretty decent payday as well, as he walked away with over $50,000 in the 3 nights.
Sold a bunch of swag, too.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Garrell Powers will start us off for time trials. Oak Harbor, Washington, Rocket Engines. Powers Diesel, Wycone Swag, No Problem Construction, Lynn Kaufman Construction, Hearth and Home for Garrell. $14,145 on lap 1. And lap 2 is a 14,075. Boy, they can... I don't know if that was just Garrell, but felt like he was tiptoeing.
Yes. Well, and I think you're going to have to. Like, the Sporties aren't going to be able to... Well, I mean, not that you need it, but they just don't have the get up and go that like a 360's got. But you need to really slow down to get to the bottom if that's where you're going to run, because there's like we talked about, there's just no grip up above the groove in that sort of dusty cushion.
Right where you would go to turn the car.
Right. Yeah. Next car on the track, the 21Z from Monroe, Washington. This is Kira Erickson. Kira Erickson in 21Z. First lap time for her will go quick time, 13,333, 13,333. Sponsored by Clay and Graham, Kerrigan Enterprises, Miracles and Memories Academy, Fenders and Fins, and Groove Racing Gear. Second lap time for Kira is slower. It's a 13,414, so she'll take her 13,333 as quick time out of the 2 cars that have gone in the Sportsman Sprint cars.
We'll go out of order. The next car to time in was the fastest in hot laps tonight. Out of Stanwood, the K-Pro Auto KB KR Promotions Kart Pro Mellon Custom 62 of Lawrence Kirkham. Lawrence Kirkham in the 62. Kirkham, 13,409 on his opening lap. Second time around for Lawrence. 13,360 second quick. 13,360.
Again, time to beat right now is a 13,333. So likely will be one of these next few cars if anybody is able to get to the top of the board for qualifying here tonight. Waiting on a push here for the next car to come out. And there we go. From Arlington, Washington, this is the 66M car, sponsored by Pit Stop Laundry Services, Schaefer's Racing Oil, Pacific Performance Coatings, Suds and Duds Laundromat, and Kendall Auto Group. It's Brett McGuy. Brett McGuy from Arlington in the 66M. Brett, one of the huge supporters of the Race Saver engine, coming to the Sportsman/305, and he's going to go quick time, 12,938, 12,938, almost 4/10 quicker than the next car. And Brett McGuy, lap number 2, is going to go even faster, 12,937. So we're into the 12-second bracket. 12,937 is now your quick time to beat for Sportsman Sprint cars.
Next up, out of Marysville, driving the DNS Motorsports wing-down chassis, Superflow graphics. Special thanks to Chris Bullock, number 48Z. It's Zoe Tupper. Zoe Tupper is the 48Z. Zoe, hugging the low side of 3 and 4 for a 14,251 on her opening lap. 14.251. Second time around for Tupper is better at 13.882. 13.882. Well, so far, 6 cars, make it 5 have timed in, 1 missed its spot. Ron Stratton did not get out there. As this is Jan Evans substituting in the 8 car tonight. Jan Evans in the 8. Wing down driving experience, Speedbart, PCI, Shark Racing Engines, and the Race Routine Foundation. Jan, pretty good late model driver onto his own.
I was going to say my brother-in-law is a huge Evans family. Garrett Evans, of course. Oh, Jan.
Look out, Jan.
Real close to the wall there. First lap time for him is going to be a 14.202. But, yeah, of course, the Evans family, huge in the Northwest as far as late model racing and everything goes. And so
West Coast Stock Car Hall of Famer Garrett Evans.
Yes. Brother-in-law Peyton, he's a big fan. He's always excited when he sees Jan's going to be at Skagit. He's like, oh, Jan Evans, he's back, he's back.
13.943 on lap number 2. 13.943 here on the Super Slick Speedway.
Next car to make his way onto the racetrack comes to us from Stanwood, Washington, and the Precision Racing Engines, Marty Hopkins Contracting, LMAC Excavation, Pied Piper Pub, and Triple X Race Co. sponsored car. It's Sean Wallenfels Jr. Sean Wallenfels Jr. in the 7 car. Sean will stop the clock for his first lap at a 13.865, 13.865. That's good for 4th quick right now in qualifying. Second time through 3 and 4. You hear him off the gas down there through the slick. Second time will be slower by just a hair, 13.888, 13.888 on lap number 2.
Does it remind you of Jimmy Sills at all?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Well, especially since Skagit's posted all of the like throwback VHS tape. They've like digitized them, you know, and they're on YouTube now. Oh, it's really cool to see.
Out next out of Sydney, British Columbia. Driving the Orchard Plumbing and Heating, Beacon Auto Parts, Steve Services, IPC Powder Coating, M2 Graphics. 32R, this is Ryan Orchard. Ryan Orchard, Focus Midget winner at Skagit Speedway last year. Ryan's first lap around to 13.094. That's second quick. Orchard's second quick time. Destroyed the car earlier this year.
Oh, yes, turn 1.
Lap 2, 13.194. Still second quick for Orchard. Good lap times for the driver out of BC.
Really good attitude in that car, too.
He can race.
He's got experience in the midgets and everything, but, I mean, the car looked really good out there with the conditions that they've got to work with. Next car out on the track, making his debut at Skagit Speedway tonight in car number 6. It is Chase Jensen, sponsored by Pit Stop Laundry and Kendall Auto Group.
Talk about guys with good stock car lineage. Chase's dad, Jesse Jensen, is a absolute destroyer in late model street stocks, hobby stock world.
Well, Chase's first lap time is 5th quick, 13.860, 13.860 for Chase. Second lap for him is better, 13.698, still 5th quick, 13.698 for Chase Jensen.
Not afraid of the car, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
So next out, driving one of the always potent Roots racing machines, from Surrey, BC, it's the West Can Auto Parts Alpha Fleet Service, Access Roadside Assistance, Triple X Race Components, Richmond Engines, 66T, one of 3 66s in the field. This is Taylor Burstick. Taylor Burstick in 66T. First time around for Burstick. Busts to a 13.752, 13.752. And
you see
second
that.
lap. See what I did there?
I see that, yep.
And 14.019 on lap 2, 14.019 for Burstick.
But you see that, I mean, trying to hit the narrow, what is the bottom, you can't get too far down there because the apron, the berm there, will just totally upset your car. It's too tall. It doesn't look that tall from the grandstands. You get down there by it, it's a very tall berm. So trying to hit that, you got to slow the car down so much. You see if you miss it, which Taylor just did on that second lap especially, how it upsets the car and really can mess up your lap.
Cole Button Shown, the Button Shown Racing 76 is next up. Lap 1 for Cole, 13.744. See how he navigates 3 and 4. Second time by for Button Shown is a 14.114, 14.114. Well, as if there wasn't enough 66s, Justin. Why don't we bring out our most recent feature winner?
So I'm willing to bet there's another one.
There's one more. It's our most recent feature winner, and now a winner in 3 different divisions of racing at Skagit Speedway as well.
Yeah, a lot of talent behind the wheel of this 66 car, sponsored by Washington Spray Foam, Speed Mart Wing Down Chassis, Swan Island Sheet Metal, TM Anderson Law Firm, Skagit Transmission, and SBW Ag Automation. This is Jeff Westergaard. Jeff Westergaard in car 66. First lap time for Jeff is going to go 5th quick, 13.395. 1.3.395. Again, our quick time right now is a 12.937. Jeff burying the car in the bottom on entry to 3. Second time for him is still 5th quick. It's a little slower, 13.466. 1.3466 on lap 2. So to get yourself on the board, you've got to beat Jeff Westergaard, who's currently 5th, 13.395 is what you got to beat to get yourself on the scoreboard in qualifying.
Jacob Daniels going to be the next to try that from Lake Goodwin, Washington. Active Engineering and Rankin Speed Design sponsor the 5X. Jacob, a part-timer here last few years at Skagit Speedway. This is the halfway part of time trials, by the way, for the Sportsman Sprint cars.
Cross flags.
And Daniels on lap 1, 14.654. Hug the bottom of the speedway in 1 and 2. Little application of the gas into 3. Now can you hold the bottom groove coming through 4? And lap 2 is faster at 14.250. 14.250.
Next car to make her way on to Skagit Speedway comes to us from Cedar-Woolley, Washington. Sponsored by Old Timers Bar and Grill, Alpha Diving, IER Construction, Valley Roofing and Siding, and Jimmy & Sons Trucking. This is Jalen Serrano. Jalen Serrano in the 44J, currently 4th in Sportsman Sprint Car point standings on the season. The first lap time for Jalen. She will stop the clock 7th quick, 13.735, 1.3735. Has a feature win earlier this year in this class as well. See if she can get a little quicker on lap 2. She does not, 13.802, so 13.735 will be her official time tonight.
Timing in next, double duty for the driver tonight. Out of Mount Vernon, driving the Sea Island Sand and Gravel. Pit Stop Laundry, Absolute Plumbing, Aquatech Well Drilling and Pumps, Hoover Commercial Refrigeration number 70. This is Macy Logsden. Macy, a feature winner last year in her rookie season.
She sits 3rd in points right now in the Sportsman Sprint Car class.
13.539 for Macy, just outside your top 5.
Yeah,
Logsden, lap 2.
Needs to find about a 10th here.
13.631, 1.3631. Well, next up, it'll be our opening night feature winner making his way to the racetrack. Welcoming a brand new baby about 20 days ago. Congratulations to him and his wife, Callie. The Brownfield Gang, Larry and Debbie Kelly, North Star Racing, Emergency Medical Training Concepts. Powder Coating Inc., polished by Jeffy 92. It's Seth Hespy. Seth Hespy of the 92, first time around. 13,673, 13,673.
Puts Seth 7th on the field after lap 1.
13,914 will not improve him. 13,914 on lap number 2. So Hespy to the pit. And we'll move over to the second-year driver out of Arlington.
In car 09 from Arlington, Washington, it's a XXX chassis with a Shark Racing engine under the hood. She's sponsored by Team 31, Uncle Chuck Racing, XXX, and OPC exclusive. This is Piper Harless. Piper Harless in the 09 car. First lap time for Piper is 12th quick, a 13,782, 13,782 for the driver of the 09. Second lap time for her, a 13,841. First lap is better, 13,782, the time for Piper Harless.
18 cars have gone out. Here comes car number 19. It's the grocery outlet, Heston Hauling. Rods Automotive number 40 of Cruz Kench. Cruz Kench next out in the 40 car. Cruz's first lap, 13,867, 13,867. Second time by for Cruz. Takes it easy through turn number 4, and it's a 13,911, 13,911.
Next car will make her way onto the racetrack from Blaine, Washington. It's an ART chassis, sponsored by Elite Transportation, Cascade Materials, Mills Electric, Nordic Temperature Control, and Economy Propane. This is Allison Johnson. Allison Johnson in the 4 car.
Johnson, a feature winner at Skagit Speedway about 3 years ago or so.
First lap time for her will be a 14,219, 14,219 for Allison on lap 1. Trying to get that car right down on the bottom. Second lap will be a 14,542, so first lap will be better for her, a 14,219.
Qualifying next, Carl Blumenhagen bringing the button show and racing 72. Make it the 72R out and onto the track.
Powered by Gold Buckle Espresso.
That's right. Let's see if they can fuel their way towards a good time trial effort here. Carl, full-time racer, gosh, it's nearly 18, 19 years ago now, here at Skagit Speedway. First lap of 14,572, 14572. He joined military, moved away, now back for a little bit. And grabs the second lap and almost slaps the wall and then spins it out down the front straightaway of 15,178. Nice save, says his mother up in the scoring tower.
Is that what you said, Kim? She said safe. Like baseball. She's like, thank God. We didn't bend a wheel.
Carl's uncle, a little bit of a harsher judge critic, only gives him a 6.7, though.
Yeah, well.
That's Danny for you.
Yeah.
Danny's a harsh grader. I get that.
He is. He says he would have done it better.
I said you were a harsh grader.
He said, oh.
In your head, you're thinking, I could have done that better.
I don't think he knows what we're saying.
Perfect. We'll keep it that way. Until he watches the replay and then talks to me about it next week.
Yep. So Carl, 19th on the field, 14,572 is going to be his lap time tonight. Still got a handful of cars left to go here in qualifying for the Sportsman Sprint Cars.
7 more scheduled, 8 if Ron Stratton can get whatever was bothering him fixed.
I think I see him in the push-off lane, so we should see him.
You might see Jackson Stratton, because the car
they
looks
both got
exactly
to
the same.
all right. Well, next car pushing on to the racetrack is sponsored by Tepic Mexican Restaurant, Hot Works, General Plus, Hudson Logging, and Skagit River Chiropractic. That is Dr. Jason Kitzman. From Camino Island, Washington, it is Tanner Merritt. Tanner Merritt in car 36. Tanner's first lap time will be a 14.484, 1.4484. He did not want to see that extra time for the sun to sit on the racetrack while we pushed Carl off. Second time for Tanner is better, 14.432. Still 19th on the field, though, out of the 21 cars that have taken a lap.
Waylon Kinzer will come out next, one of a couple of the wing-down driving cars here tonight. Waylon Kinzer in 99, wing-down driving experience, Speedmark, PCI, Shark Racing Engines, and the Race Regain Foundation. Kinzer been with us all year. I'll watch to see how well he can grab the bottom of the racetrack. Lap number 1. 15.022. 15.022. And lap 2 for Kinzer, better at 14.602. 1.4602.
I almost wonder if you couldn't hit that little rough spot just up off the bottom-ish in turn 3.
Yep.
To help set the car and, like, get some better drive off the corner.
I'm wondering if you couldn't take it in the top of 3 and try to diamond the turn at this point.
Well, so the only thing that I would worry about with that is that the dust is just so slick. I don't know that you'd be able to get the car turned off of it. And, I mean, I guess if you were just on the edge there to try to get... Because there is a little bit of moisture under it, right? But
a little.
If you can get the car just a little bit in it to turn down across. But we'll see if Jackson Stratton can find some speed. He is who is out next in the 45 car, sponsored by B&T Automotive, Arlington Power Equipment, Sideline Excavation, Craft Stove, and DDM Excavation. Jackson will stop the clock at a 14.201, 1.4201, 17th on the field for Jackson on lap number 1. The rough spot did not get the car set as I expected it to. Second lap time for him is slower, a 14.365. 14.201 the time for Jackson Stratton.
Nobody has sniffed the top 5 in a minute here.
No. No, they have not, Caleb.
Well, let's see what kind of smelling salts Justin Jacobson's got going.
For his sake, we hope they're strong.
Jacobson Trucking, Savage Construction, Meldecker Racing, Sasquatch Subs, Ideal Rental, and Otis Concrete, sponsors of the 22 J out of Stanwood.
They were messing with his throttle in the pits earlier today. It didn't have quite the throw he was looking for how he wanted it to be. But Jessen's going to go 13.555, 13.555. That is 7th quick on lap 1. Second time for Jessen will be slower by about half a second, 14.083. So 7th quick, though. That's all he needed on lap number 1, 13.555 for Jacobson.
Gave himself a shot.
Yes, he did.
Feature winner down at Grays Harbor Raceway on the season comes in next. Vancouver, Washington's David Green will make his way out. Graham, Washington's David Green. Green, Jimbo's Powder Coating, PTC Traffic Control, Resch Printing, Northwest Splicing, and PHRT Hazmat.
David trying to get to that bottom groove. 14.465, lap number 1, not what he was looking for. 25 cars have qualified. He is currently 22nd after that lap. Second time for him will be faster, 14.449. Still, though, 22nd on the field. Just in that scenario, that's just a really unfortunate pill draw for the 99D.
He's going to have to race his way out of it as the night moves on.
Yep, and we've seen him do that.
We have.
He's fully capable of doing so.
Ryder Shiflett's the 2, Ephrata Washington, Walter Excavation, Van Dyke, and Evergreen or Cedar Creek Green Farms. Easy for me to say. Shiflett Irrigation Services. Lap 1 for Ryder. 14,001. 14,001. And around for a 14,196. So Shiflett done.
Then there was one.
Talk
Caleb
about a
Hart.
bad pill draw.
Yeah. Anybody in this last, 8 or 10 cars, you're just going, dang it, that was not where we wanted to be today.
Nope. It's the Baxter's Excavation, Four Seasons Landscaping, 604 of Nate Vaughn. Nate Vaughn coming out in the 604.
You saw what Nate did there on his little warm-up corner. He really diamonded into the car. We can see if he can get it there almost. First lap for Nate's going to be a 13.971, 17th on lap 1. Going to go to the middle in 1 and 2 on lap 2. Got lower out of 4. Second time for him will be slower, 14.201. So 17th for the 604 of Nate Vaughn.
Well, it was the 4th car out that ends up sitting quick time in this group. 27 cars end up getting times here tonight.
Yeah, quick time on the night for Sportsman Sprint Cars is Brett McGuy in the 66M at 12.937. Second quick was Ryan Orchard at 13.094. Kier Erickson third. Lawrence Kirkham fourth. Jeff Westergaard fifth. Macy Logsden 6th, Jessen Jacobson 7th, Seth Hespe 8th, Chase Jensen 9th, and Jalen Serrano rounding out the top 10. The full field can be seen on the My Race Pass app on your cell phone.
Take your time out to cool off for just a second. Remind you guys to drink lots of fluids tonight out in the grandstands here at Skagit Speedway. A little track work will start. We'll be back. It'll be just a minute or two with more here on Skagit Speedway, the Dirt Cup Hangover Edition here at the track.
You had the shot from turn 3. What? The shot from turn 3? That was hot. Caleb, are we doing any pin engagement? Yeah. I get to know more when I'm upstairs. Sorry? I get to know more when I'm upstairs. Like, know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah. To understand where I'm going. Sometimes when it's just Eric telling me, right, what I need to do, and then listening over the video. Interesting. Sometimes I just don't even know where Eric is and what I'm supposed to do. That's really fancy. What should we do?
All right, so Cole at the control. If you would please, ladies and gentlemen, if you will feast your eyes on Skagit Vision on the back straightaway. It's time for you kids to get up and on your feet, and all you got to do is follow the instructions here for our dance cam at Skagit Speedway. Love it. Oh, that guy.
Take it back now, y'all. All right, Cole, load up the helmet. We're going to go to it about a minute.
I know this name. I just see you. I see you coming.
You know, for your first time on the cha-cha slide, you guys are doing great. All right, you guys did great. Thank you very much. Cole, will you please load the helmet game to Skagit Vision? Thank you, sir. All right, if you're following Helmet Cam along, you have got to pick the right one. All right, are you following? Here it is. All right, fingers in the air. 1, 2, or 3. You nailed it. Nice work, Skagit Speedway. Well, as we work our way down trackside, opening ceremonies getting ready to go. Don't forget, next weekend here at Skagit Speedway, we are blowing up the night sky. It is going to be our 4th of July celebration, celebrating 250 years of America's birthday here at the Raceway. Les Schwab brings us the biggest, hugest, most massive fireworks show that you guys have seen. We are going to shoot long, and we are going to explode the night sky so much that Anacortes thinks that there's aliens attacking. Be here, get here early, buy your tickets online at SkagitSpeedway.com, and we hope to see you guys next weekend for our 4th of July celebration, brought to you by Les Schwab Tires here at Skagit Speedway. All right, Skagit Speedway, we got a minute or two more. Jeff's doing some work on the racetrack. So let's check in on you. It's been a while since I moved in and about with you guys. Usually hanging out up in the booth where we have got it 9,220 degrees. So I'll come out, I'll wander all the way over into corner 3 and 4. Now, we tried this last weekend to find out which grandstand section was going to be the loudest. And frankly, up in the booth, I didn't get to hear you very well, so we're going to try it again. Section G tonight, I realize you're small, but I believe you are mighty over here in the G section. Section G, this is your opportunity to prove that you are the loudest grandstand section at Skagit Speedway. What do you think, Section G? Not bad. Not bad. All right, Section F, you guys right here and in the grass down in front. Gauntlet has been thrown down from Section G. Section F, are you the loudest grandstand section here at Skagit Speedway? I don't know, Eli. That's pretty even. Now, Section D, I realize you're a little underpowered. I got you. You guys are not only going to get Section D, you're going to get the grass right in front of you. And I'm going to give you Section C and this area. So, C, D, grass, and down in here. Are you the loudest grandstands at Skagit Speedway? You even had the trophy queens helping you out up here. I like it. All right. Impressive. Not bad. We move, and we keep moving down.
Caleb, are you wearing your walking shoes?
I didn't know I was going to be getting my steps in, buddy. Although, hold on, they are color coordinated, as you guys can see. Yeah,
very good.
All in the blue, baby.
Is your smartwatch tracking your steps?
Smartwatch? All right, so from in front of our north concession right here, where Randy and Nathan are taking a seat, all the way into B, all the way lower right here from the kids club, and from the mighty power of Section A. Man, you're small, but you're mighty. I believe in you. I believe in you. All right, it's your turn to prove you're the loudest. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I think it's between these 3. I think. So we'll go in reverse order this time. C and D, Down in front, first part of the grass. 1, 2, 3, get loud. Not going to lie, C&D is impressive. All right, F, you got to do a little bit better. What do you think? Section F in the grass right down in front of it. You're loud, you're rowdy, you've been to the beer garden a few times. Now prove you're the loudest. 1, 2, 3. Down to one more. One more. You guys warmed up? You ready? You got your yelling voices together? All right, Section G. Let's see if you can trump these guys and be the official winner tonight. Section G on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I think we've got our winner for tonight. The Dirt Cup Hangover loudest stands are definitely Section G. Justin, spin me something funky for about 4 minutes, and we will get to opening ceremonies here in just a second.
You're leaving this to me. Excellent.
Mr. Brightside by the Killers should be right up.
Oh, yes, it is. Thank you, Caleb.
You know, it's a shame to dump out of Mr. Brightside. I love that song, but it is what it is. Well, Skagit Speedway, thank you guys so much for being here. It is the Dirt Cup Hangover Edition. Were you guys here for Dirt Cup? Did you all come for the Utmost Best 3 Days in Motorsports? Did you have a good time? Dirt Cup was absolutely awesome. Well, on behalf of the staff and management of Skagit Speedway, thank you for being here once again on a beautiful Alger, Washington Saturday night. My name is Caleb Hart. I'll be joined in the booth by Justin Youngquist here tonight. At this time, I invite you all to please rise. Gentlemen, if you would please remove your hats. Eric, you going to sing tonight? Is that what I just saw you stepping out to do? If you would please remove your hats. Tonight, for the singing of the Canadian and the American national anthems, we turn things over to David Waldy.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Strong finish. David Waldy, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of our crew, all the guys down trackside, all the workers up top, once again, thank you so much for being here tonight at Skagit Speedway. We appreciate you choosing us to entertain you on a gorgeous Saturday. Hey, real quick, Chelsea Simonson, happy birthday, girl. She is turning, well, older. Can't say how old because that'll do us no good, but happy birthday to Chelsea, one of our awesome track personnel. And for any of you out here tonight that are celebrating a birthday as well, thanks for partying with us here at Skagit Speedway. You guys are a good-looking crowd tonight. So coming up, heat races for all three divisions. Hornets up and on the clock. They'll go 6 laps. Sportsman sprints will go 8. We will have a B main tonight in the Sportsman sprint cars. 360 sprint cars will go 8-lap heat races.
The exclusive quality customs 360 sprint cars, Caleb.
Line's short, by the way, at the beer garden at the moment, so grab yourself an ice cold Skagit Hazy IPA or a light lager.
We'll have a little bit of time here for the Skagit Speedway push trucks to roll in the recently reworked track surface. A little bit of tilling, a little bit of water put on the dirt. Let these guys roll it in. As Caleb said, Hornets will be up first for their heat races. Then we'll see Sportsman sprint cars and then the exclusive quality customs 360 sprint car heat races. B main for the Sportsman sprint cars after that, and then it'll be a Hornet A feature, a Sportsman sprint A feature, and our main event on the evening will be a 30-lap A main event for the 360 sprint cars. Class that'll be back next week, the 410 sprint cars. Hills Premium Meats, proud to sponsor the 410 sprint cars at Skagit Speedway this season. When you shop at your local grocer across western United States, look for Hill's Premium Meats, top quality bacon, ham, and sausage made only from the finest all-natural pork in a state-of-the-art facility. Their products are always allergen-free, MSG-free, and never contain fillers or binders, just pure delicious flavor your family will love. Hill Meat Company, family-owned, operated. Taste the difference today.
Six-lap heat races here for the Hornets, ready to go. Everybody makes the A-main tonight for 2 Hornet heats. You've got Ryan Henry's 40 and Talon Kolar in car number 8. They are your first 2 in the front of the field. Trent Gillespie is the 025. That's the Civic with the multiple weird body parts. Bubba Peters, the 50. Mike Guffey, the 007. 15 is Colin Sims. The 54 is Vance Hibbard. Your lineup for heat race 1 of 2 for the Hornets. Happy birthday to Clint Mines, 30 years old. Want to welcome in the Hilder family watching from Australia tonight. And thank you for the wishes, Rachel. As we are ready to go, 2x2 line up the Hornets for our first race of the evening. Ryan Henry, Talon Kolar, green flag, first race of the night up and underway. It's the Hornet Heat Race number 1. Into the first turn they go. Kolar's got the lead in the 8, Henry down in the bottom. With it looks like Peters and Colin Sims trying to work their way forward in the outside groove. Kolar back end tries to step around on him. Gets it back together, 3 wide coming off the corner as Sims splits the difference between Henry and what looked like Peters in the outside. Now Kolar, a little too wiggly coming out of 2. Give the spot to Colin Sims.
Kolar is going to go back now to the 3rd spot, maybe 4th here down the front straightaway as we got moves happening all over 3 and 4. Top 3 now different. Sims with the lead. You got Guffey down to the bottom. Yeah, this is...
The driver's trying to adjust. You know, this track prep that happened before, they were coming out looking for a hard, dry racetrack, and now it's got a little, I don't know, it's hard to say grease, but it's a little wet up on the top surface level of it, and the Hornets are not going to be the most adept at running that in, so they're slipping and sliding and having a hard time making grip here.
You even saw Guffey there on the bottom at 2 get a little bit of sideways, as now we've got cars all sideways in turn 3 up on the berm.
That's one of your veteran drivers in Hibbard who's seen things like this before.
Yes. Good race for the 2nd spot up there with Peters and Guffey. Guffey staying true to the low line. See it push just a little there on entry, Caleb. So, yeah, that moisture definitely there, even though we're seeing some dust. Different part of the racetrack, different condition. And that's, they're still staying right there on Sims. They're really not letting him get away as Peters is going to have a run down the back straightaway.
Checkered flag is coming out this time around. Oh, Peters gets in to lean on him. He'll back out of it. And that'll be enough for Colin Sims to take the win here in heat race number 1.
Sims with the win. Bubba Peters 2nd. Mike Guffey 3rd.
So I can tell you from experience, Justin, getting out here on a freshly watered track, the real issue is keeping your front tires straight, as depending on how much water is in the track, it will literally, on these cars, which are there's almost no power steering to any of them, it will try to just jerk the steering wheel out of your hand, especially when you get into the corner with speed. And that's a lot of the instances you saw those cars overcorrecting at corner entrance. You really just have to not steer into the corner, but almost just let the car float into the turn at that point in time and try to catch up to it.
Wait for it. Yeah, I was going to say wait for it to kind of come around to you.
It's a different challenge for these drivers who Hornets typically go last on heat races, last in main events,
right,
and have the drier, harder, easier to handle surface for them. So this is definitely a curveball.
Fresh track, something new for these guys.
Hornet Heat 2. Tyson King's the 133. David Dykstra is the 25 truck. Bryce Kolar the 23. Scott Henry the 22. Steve Peters the V8. William Zotnik the 33. Howard Voss the 03. And Kobe Powers the 13 truck. You and I should thank Rick Wilski.
Yes.
Skagit Speedway's official bowling liaison.
Brought us some Lulu's Espresso Lotus drinks.
Oh, and they're
iced
good.
And chill.
Oh, that's
cool up
perfect.
in the 3,000-degree tower. Thank you, Rick.
Go grab yourself a Lulu's Espresso and cool off. I was out there. It's not super hot, but you get moving.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Well, still not as hot as standing here in the oven.
With the big windows in.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun
listen,
off-season project.
The sun is out. Okay? The sun is out. Yes.
So here's Hornet Heat 2. Dykstra in the truck on the pole for this one. And it looks like Bryce Kolar going to go next to him. The 133 if King does not make the call. We are green off the corner. Kolar, you heard it in the pre-race pit walk. Tire size change tonight. And he's now going to race in second gear as opposed to third. We'll see how well that does for him. Steve Peters already into second. As it's Kolar and Peters, 1 and 2. Dykstra 3. Subaru Scott is 4. And Kobe Powers in the Hornet truck sits in position 5.
The Lightning McQueen-esque Hornet truck.
He's gone side by side with Howard Voss for the 5th position. Voss sneaking downstairs to make the pass. Action's all back in the field here.
Yeah, Kolar comfortably out front. Steve Peters trying to track him down. You saw him get way wide there coming out of 2, just trying to get a little more speed. Voss with a little twitch there on the bottom.
Same thing I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Got to get into the corner and kind of catch up to the car.
Truck battle. Back there in turn 1. Almost some contact there on the entry of the corner.
Truck-on-truck violence?
Absolutely.
Powers coming up on Dykstra. And Dykstra, that truck's got a big push to it right in the middle of the corner. It's not only dealing with the slippery conditions, but a little understeer going. As the race for the lead is within 2 car lengths here. White flag is out between Kolar and Peters. Tire change for Kolar. Proven to be pretty adept so far. Can Peters do anything with him down the back straightaway? And that answer is going to be no. Bryce Kolar will take the win here in Hornet Heat 2.
Had a good race there at the back of the field. The 33 of William Zotnik had a really good pass down on almost on the berm in turn 1 there after taking the white flag, so he'll get up to the 5th spot. But it's Kolar with the win, Peters 2nd, Voss 3rd, Henry 4th, Zotnik 5th, Powers 6th, and David Dykstra in 7th.
So it looks like Ron Stratton scratched from our sportsman tonight, which means that we've gone to the 3 heat race format for them. So 3 big heat races tonight for the Sporties. Top 5 out of each of them is going to advance into the A main. Everybody else is going to go to a 13-car B feature tonight.
Yo, boy.
That's what's up next.
All right. Well, the first heat race brought to us by Car-Mart. Car-Mart's a longtime proud sponsor of Skagit Speedway and all the incredible race teams out here putting on the show tonight, and the entire team of dedicated Skagit Speedway owners and staff. Always remember, if you need a new car, do what's smart. Come on over to Car-Mart.
3 heats, 8 laps of distance, top 5 finishers directly into the A main event tonight for the Sportsman Sprints. Engines will fire in the push-off lane. And here is the lineup for you. It is a 4-invert in these heat races. Lawrence Kirkham up on the pole in the 7. Justin Jacobson in 22J will make up row number 1. Second row, it's Cole Button, Schoen, and Brett McGuy, the 76 and the 66. Sean Wallenfels, the 7. Nate Vaughn, the 604. Jackson Stratton, the 45. Tanner Merritt, the 36. And Zoe Tupper, the 48Z. 9 cars, 8 laps, top 5 finishers directly into the A main event tonight for Sportsman Sprint Heat Race number 1. So you look at the way that this is gridded up, Justin, and it's actually 4-3-2-1 or 2, 3, 4, 1 grid again. Fastest car starts fourth. Your second quick is going to start on the front row next to your third quick, and then the fourth quick car in the heat race is inside row number 2. And
Well-
that's so you don't penalize the second fastest car in the heat race with the way that we take cars into the redraw.
And this is, correct me if I'm wrong, that the rule goes over to the sportsman sprint cars too, that the pole sitter can choose the line.
Inside or outside.
Yeah, so what they'll say on the receiver, all the drivers have a one-way radio that race officials can communicate with all the drivers that are on the track. Say, hey, pole sitter, in this race being the 62, pick inside or outside.
Justin Jacobson requiring a second push here. Jacobson was scheduled to be a front row car for this.
Yeah, slated to start in that second spot, so wouldn't have had that lane choice, but it'll be interesting to see why he came to a stop here. We'll try to figure out what it is. If it's because you can do like a safety stop, right? So if a belt
You
kind of
can.
pops loose
Yep.
or your steering wheel comes off or whatever it might be, sometimes you'll see guys will stop from an official. They'll say, hey, your transponder's not working. Pull
Please
over. They'll
stop.
get you a stop
and
on
if
the
it's
apron.
one of those kind of stops, you get your place back.
Right. If it's anything else, if you need that second push, you go to the rear of the field.
Typically, yes.
We will see why Jacobson
Well,
needed that second
And
push.
Jessen is fading backwards within this lineup here. Kirkham's got to get all the way to the front, so we'll start with that.
Yeah, we'll see if that 22J starts weaving up through the field to get to that. So yeah, and he does.
He's
so
starting to. And they're not sending him backwards, so we'll assume that it was a called stop, at least for the time being. Kirkham inside. Jacobson is trying to get to his position. And now he's back a row. Interesting. Question mark?
Oh, nope, there we go.
All right. Now we're good. Kirkham, Jacobson, Button shown, Magai. Wallenfels and Vaughn. Stratton, Merritt, and Tupper. It's actually a really good heat race here. See if anybody can make some hay here on Skagit Speedway. 8 laps, top 5, moving into the A main event. We're green.
Good start for Jacobson down into 1. He's going to have, but we have a yellow flag coming out. So you kind of saw him the start. Jessen went, I guess, a little bit before Lawrence did.
Up at the top of turn 1, that is the 7 of Sean Wallenfels facing the wrong way.
I thought it might be a little...
We were light on cars coming out of the corner. I'm like, yep, somebody had a problem.
Well, I saw Stratton get up there. I did not see Wallenfels. So unfortunately, Sean, hopefully not too much, if any, contact for the 7 over there under the Hills Meat Company sign in corner number 1.
Running the Paul Hopkins 7 car, who wanted to do the Berry Brothers throwback scheme this year. Looks really good.
Yeah, they did a really good job on that car. Uh-oh, you see the side-by-side going to the front of the 7 machine. You don't see him up against the wall. You can see on Skagit Vision back there on the back straightaway the gap there where the officials are able to get to the side and kind of talk with Sean. So yeah, something not how it's supposed to be there with the tow truck coming in. So unfortunately for him, he'll go back hopefully to the work area for this heat race. Can't make it back out. He'll see him in the B main event here a little bit later on tonight.
Rear pick on the 7. So we'll follow the 7 of Wallenfels back to the pit.
So lights go out on the Ford Performance Pace vehicle. It is Kirkham and Jacobson again on the front row. Lost Wallenfels there, who was starting in the 5th position. Moves up Vaughn and Merritt on the inside row. Kirkham and Jacobson out of 4. We are green in the Sportsman Sprint Heat Race number 1. Side by side down into 1. It's going to be Jacobson with the advantage on the outside. We were 3 wide for 3rd for a moment. Give 3rd to Magai. Lap 1 goes to Jacobson. Magai looking to the bottom of Kirkham, but Lawrence had a huge run off the top in 1 and 2.
All Brett has to do here is bring home this 3rd place finish,
Yes.
and he's going to work right forward into a top 6 redraw. Heat race winner is also going to get a spot in that redraw. And look out,
Brett.
Magai. Did I just commentator's curse him? I did. Off the pace for Magai down the back straightaway.
That was
and to a stop. It was like instantaneous, too.
Quick slowdown, too, for the 66M. Just got to turn 2, and the parachute came out, man.
Yeah.
He's
right off that gas.
He's still is he still running? It's a long way to roll if you're just
I can't hear it, but there's too many other engines.
He's got to be. He's got to be still rolling under power, but
to a stop now.
Yeah, something gone wrong on the 66. You see there, good shot from our drone of Brett down in turn 1 wanting to push.
No trail of fluid that I see.
No, I don't see that. There wasn't even like a puff of smoke or anything. It just kind of was there and gone. So push truck in and behind.
Out of gear?
Magai.
No, because then he would be taking the quick right, right?
Yeah, something's, or I mean, it could be he can't get it back in gear or something. That was odd. Well, that's going to give everybody a position behind Jacobson and Kirkham as Brett was running in that 3rd spot. Again, top 5 finishers go to the A feature out of these Sportsman Sprint Car Heat races.
Jacobson, Kirkham, Button shown, having a real good run in 4th behind now Nate Vaughn in 3rd and Zoe Tupper in 5th. So some drivers who didn't qualify so great a chance to really improve their position here. And we will get our first look at the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone in the back straightaway. Justin Jacobson can accelerate anywhere within the green paint. Then you see on the back the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone. They have to stay single file until they reach the orange cone that's coinciding with about the eye. Once they get past the orange cone, change lines, advance position. The race has officially begun. Just like that, green flag out.
Good restart for Kirkham there. Down into 3. It's hard to kind of time that with the guys, but now it's going to be Nate Vaughn with advantage to the inside. Really close wheel to wheel there in turn 1. Give it to Kirkham, though, still in that 2nd spot.
The one thing Kirkham didn't do was get the car rotated early enough coming out the corner, and that's what really opened the door for Vaughn, as he had to take a very wide exit to 4. He's now getting away from Nate out of turn number 2. Button showing still 4. Tupper still 5 as we're 5 in, 3 to go. Jacobson in firm control.
Yeah, the spot back there, Zoe Tupper, she's in that 5th and final spot that'll go to the A. Tanner Merritt wants it. He's not really got close enough to strike as we're running out of time here. Boy, Button Shown goes really wide. That's going to give Tupper a little bit of insurance, but now Button Shown's on the bubble. Merritt still not quite able to get there. Cole going to try to get back to the bumper of the 48Z.
1 to go. White flag is out for Jacobson. Final transfer spot is in jeopardy. Is Jacobson going to win this heat race?
There it is.
Flying away. There's Merritt trying to grab the final spot. Back straightaway final time. Merritt underneath Button shown. Button shown. Diamond's the corner but can't get back underneath him, and Merritt will have it.
Boy, Tanner got there just in time, whether that was Button shown with a little slip up or Merritt with just the drive he needed, but give Tanner Merritt that last transfer spot to tonight's A feature. Heat race win, Jessen Jacobson, Lawrence Kirkham second, Nate Vaughn third, Zoe Tupper fourth, Tanner Merritt fifth. Those are your A-main transfer cars. Cole Button Schoen, Jackson Stratton, Brett McGuy, and Sean Wallenfels Jr. will go to the B-main. Of course, McGuy and Wallenfels pending repairs to make it back out.
I have to check on seeing who the second car to the redraw would end up being in that scenario. I don't know the rule book well enough. Some series take the second quickest car in the heat. Others just take the second place finisher. So we'll look it up. We'll figure that out. We know we've got heat race number 2 coming out next, and good chance to tell you about the Kokusa Motel, downtown Burlington, right off the I-5 interstate. That thing has been around since the 60s, but it was recently renovated. Awesome, clean rooms and a great rate. Just say you're here to watch Skagit Speedway. They'll hook you up with their discounted rate. Kokusa Motel, I-5 Burlington. Tell them Skagit Speedway sent you.
Kokusa Motel brings us heat race number 2 for the Sportsman Sprint cars. The lineup looks like this. On the pole, in car number 66 from Cedar Woolley, it'll be Jeff Westergaard. Outside of him, the 92 of Seth Hespy from Snohomish. Starting third is Taylor Burstick from Surrey, BC in car 66B. Outside of Taylor is the 32R of Ryan Orchard from Sydney, BC. Starting fifth on the field is the 40 car from Ferndale, Washington. It's Cruz Kench. Starting sixth is Ryder Shiflett from Ephrata, Washington in car number 2. Starting seventh on the field is the 4 car of Allison Johnson from Ferndale. Outside of her, the 99D of David Green from Graham, Washington. Final starter on the field is Chase Jensen, making his Skagit Speedway debut tonight. Comes to us from Stanwood, Washington in car number 6. This will be a 9-car heat race, 8 laps the distance. Again, top 5 finishers go to tonight's Sportsman Sprint Car A main event.
Fun stories to follow on this one. Westergaard, of course, getting his first Sportsman feature win right before Dirt Cup, as he has been a feature winner in modifieds, midgets, and now sprint cars here at Skagit Speedway. Hespy, the opening night feature winner. Burstick and Orchard, Kench, Shiflett, Johnson, Green, and Jensen rounding out the field as they will double up.
So the other car from Heat 1 that'll make the redraw is the 62 of Kirkham, since he was 4th quick overall in qualifying tonight. So went over to the scoring side of the booth and got the word from Mama Kim that that's the way it shakes out. So Jacobson and Kirkham will go to the redraw. Field forms up behind the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. Jeff Westergaard and Seth Hespy on the front row of this one. Taylor Burstick, Ryan Orchard, Cruz Kench, Ryder Shiflett, Allison Johnson, David Green, and Chase Jensen. Your 9-car field going 8 laps.
Now to the shaded turn number 2. It's the exit of 4 and the entrance of 1 that's getting roasted at the moment. Off the corner, there should be a good battle up front between Westergaard and Hespy. If it sticks, and that's going to be the question coming out of 2.
Yep.
Back straight away. They're still on the gas.
I don't see a yellow light.
Hespy back down to the bottom on Westergaard. Westergaard will lead lap number 1. Westy, Hespy, Orchard, Burstick, Kench is on the bubble, and 2 cars side by side behind him. Johnson and Green trying to find some room to run.
Yeah, they're running for that 6th spot. They both need to get up 1 more. Right now, it's Cruz Kench that has that final transfer to tonight's A feature. Really good race, though, for that 6th spot between Allison Johnson and David Green.
Green trying to ride the momentum. He's going to enter through the middle. Watch him carry the speed off the corner. There's just nothing to grab right there on the exit. He's going to have to keep his foot down and make smooth, not spin the tire laps in order to do it. Johnson, a good job getting away from him off the bottom of 2. Green, a little stronger through the middle of 3 and 4. Begin at corner exit. There's just nothing there if you're not on the bottom.
Yeah, if he could get that car, of course, Allison's in the groove that he needs to be in, which is right where she knows she needs to be to protect that spot. But Green just trying everything. Oh, no, he makes contact with her right rear tire. He's going to go around in turn 4.
That could have been vastly worse for Green.
Yeah, so he'll have some front-end damage for sure on the 99D that unfortunately, I mean, you saw him kind of enter high, try to cut down across, and it's just, Allison slips up off the bottom a little bit.
I love the idea, right?
Yep.
That was the right idea for trying to get around. It just random. It happens.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody's fault there, right? I mean, Allison knows she's got to protect the spot and doesn't know where he's at, of course.
And that low groove patch down there is getting narrow and narrow by the lap.
Well, you saw Hespy on like that first lap almost pulled the wheels off the ground because he was so planted in the berm, that bottom, we call it the gutter, just of the track. And so
the problem is that getting into the gutter is getting less wide lap by lap, right? So if you're out of it, very easy to spin tire, very easy to push up. Green might be in better shape than we think here. I don't see any visual damage.
There may just be a bow or something to a radius rod. So the way that front end snapped when he got up into that right rear tire sure looked like there would be a lot more damage than what there is. But he'll feel it out here, kind of weave the car back and forth. Okay, so we see not quite lit all the way under the hood of the 99D. See what he decides to do here. Field's going to go around the outside of him, so it seems like he's trying to get back to the pits the way they've got him stopped there, but so far it's Westergaard out leading this one over Hespy, Orchard, Burstick, Kench, Johnson, Shiflett, and Jensen.
Green will leave racetrack in turn number 1.
3 to go in this heat race. His pace vehicle will peel off into the infield, and Westergaard, very familiar with our Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone on the back straightaway. Again, his front tires hit that green paint, and he can go. No passing before the cone at the end of the Interstate Batteries restart zone.
Back to action we go. The back to shoot. Green is out. Here comes Hespy to the low side. And yep, got on that berm and almost just acted like an e-brake.
Yeah, you see that contact. That berm is so much tall. You see Kench back there with Burstick. Burstick's going to get a burst of speed around the outside of him, though. Protects the 4th spot. So Kench still on the bubble in this one. But we're talking about that berm. It's hard to tell from here how tall that thing really is. And, man, it'll just eat the front end of your car if you get into it wrong. Westergaard, though, comfortably out front of this one. Everybody, like you said, Caleb, kind of tucked around that berm around this 3 and 4 down here. And
we'll see the checkered flag this time by, and this heat race will be over. Westergaard wins comfortably over Hespy. And then Orchard, Burstick, and Kench to the A main event. Redraw cars will be Westergaard and Orchard.
So it'll be Allison Johnson, Ryder Shiflett, Chase Jensen, and David Green going to the B feature from heat race number 2. We'll see them here very, very soon after our exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars finish their heat races. But we've still got one more Sportsman Sprint heat race to go.
And, of course, this heat race will be brought to you by Central Welding Supply. Their mission of excellent service hasn't changed for family business, locally owned and operated since 1975. Local ownership, larger inventory, and an expert staff makes the difference at 29 locations. Find one near you, centralwelding.com, or visit them at 120 North Alder Street in Burlington. Central Welding, more than just welding supplies and stuff. Safety gear, obviously everything you can think of, but they've got welding containers, they have got masks, they have got all kinds of hardware and more.
Nitrogen tanks for our tires.
That's right.
They've got it all. So third heat race lineup looks like this. On the pole from Mount Vernon, Washington in the 70 car is Macy Logsden. Outside of her in the 44J from Cedar Woolley is Jalen Serrano. And starting third in the 09 from Arlington is Piper Harless. Outside of Piper is Kira Erickson from Monroe. First 2 rows of this are female drivers in our Sportsman Sprint car. So that's kind of cool. I'm reeling them off. I'm like, man, here's another one. So Kira Erickson starting 4th in the 21Z. 5th starter is Jan Evans from Wenatchee, Washington in the 8 car. Outside of him, the 27 of Garrell Powers from Oak Harbor. Starting 7th on the field, Jacob Daniels in the 5X from Lake Goodwin. Outside of him, Carl Blumenhagen from Alger in 72R. Final starter, your 9th starter, is car 99, Waylon Kinzer, out of Arlington. Again, 9 cars going 8 laps. Top 5 finishers go to tonight's A-Main.
Logsdon and Serrano, both feature winners here at Skagit Speedway. Harless and Erickson looking for a trip to the promised land themselves. Erickson, the fastest qualifier in this heat race, just needs to finish in the top 5. Love seeing Jan Evans back. We talked about him a little bit earlier.
It should be this should be fun to watch as far as that 5th position goes, because you've got like some stout cars at the front that you kind of expect to be there, and then you have guys that just have maybe some less experience, or they're in new rides or whatever. And so watching this race should be very fun for us.
Full of opportunity for these drivers, as they're going to have to navigate the tricky Skagit Speedway clay at the moment. Final sportsman sprint heat race of the night. Last chance for these drivers to get qualified directly into the A-Main event. You do not want to run a B. Nothing good happens when you go to the B-Main.
Logsdon and Serrano, slow pace through 3 off 4, we're green. Serrano's going to have a jump down the front straightaway. She will have the drive off of 2. Logsdon slipping up. That's going to give Erickson a run down the back straightaway. Everybody tucks into the bottom down in 3 and 4. Give lap 1 to Serrano.
Powers is the transfer car for right now. Evans is trying to get back to the inside. Watch him patient around the bottom. Can't quite make it go out of turn number 2 in the battle for the final transfer spot. 2 complete. Serrano, Logsdon, Erickson, Harless. Powers 5th, but in behind him, tucked in is Evans and Daniels there as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, Daniels isn't letting those 2 get away very far. He's got good run through 3 and 4. Not quite as good through 1 and 2, but Powers still holding on to the spot in that 27 car. Right now it's Serrano out front, about a 1.4 second lead for her last time by over Logsdon and Erickson.
One thing Powers is doing well is he's gotten up half a groove in 1 and 2, and that's letting him run downhill at corner exit. That little bit of extra burst is getting him that pad over Evans, who's actually doing a better job of controlling his car around the low side here. But Powers with that little extra momentum is making the difference as we're 5 in and 3 to go.
Yeah, you watch Evans over there, at least the last time through 1 and 2, and it's the car's just almost balled up a little bit too much for him to get the drive that Powers is able to use that momentum off the hill like you're talking about.
This time Powers, though, goes ice skating off of 4. All the way up to the wall. He recovered to get back downstairs and keep Evans away, as we've got the white flag out one more time around for Serrano.
Yeah, you know Barry Martinez has got that 8 car set up for what he needs, as he'll try to get that last spot on the final lap. Give the win to Jalen Serrano. 2nd to Macy Logsdon. 3rd, Kiera Erickson. 4th, Piper Harless. There was some contact on turn 3 there between Powers and Evans. Give the 5th spot to Jan Evans. That came down to a last corner pass for the 8. Evans looked like he got into the bottom under the 27 of Powers. Powers dropped to 7th on that exchange.
Little late model move. He moved him.
Yeah, well,
just a hair.
He knew the white flag was out, man. We got to go.
I'm not running B-mains. Nuh-uh.
No way. So wow, Evans locks it into the A. And then that leaves Daniels, Powers, Blumenhagen, and Kinzer to go to tonight's B feature for the Sportsman Sprint Cars.
Happy 6th birthday to Theo Elmore tonight. Happy birthday, Theo. Thanks for celebrating it here at Skagit Speedway with us as we get ready for the exclusive Quality Custom 360 heat races. Let's hear from the guys at EQC and find out everything that's going on at Exclusive Quality Customs.
Exclusive Quality Customs is an automotive body shop specializing in custom high-end professional paint jobs as well as classic car and antique restorations. With more than 37 years of experience in the industry, EQC aims to not only make their customers' vision come to life, but also give them an experience. EQC also offers services such as custom tints, custom wraps, and hydro dipping on any kind of motor vehicle. If you need an automotive project done right, turn to EQC, 360 Sprint Car title partner at Skagit Speedway.
first heat race out on track for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars, brought to you by North Hill Resources. North Hill Resources has been providing quality landscape materials for all your project needs since 1997. Serving Skagit, Whatcom, and Island counties, now offering construction services including septic installs and repairs. Visit North Hill Resources.
Robbie Price is your pole sitter for this one out of Cobble Hill, BC in the 21P. Cam Smith next to him in 17. Row number 2, Colton Heath in the 33. Quick qualifier tonight, Kai Dix in the 20K. Starts 4th out of Maple Ridge, BC. 5th starter, Stephen Hendricks in the 13 out of Bellingham. 6th starter, the 88 of Jaden Whitney from Snohomish. Starting 7th, Parker Mockridge, the 321 from Grants Pass, Oregon. And starting 8th, it's the 0 of Ashley Johnson. 8 cars, 8 laps, everybody into the A main tonight here at Skagit Speedway. So cars lined up 2 by 2, rolling their way down the back straightaway. Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Ford Bronco is off. As they roll through 3, and they'll make their way through 4, first of 2, exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Car Heat Races is underway.
Robbie Price with a really good jump off of corner 4. Colton Heath's going to look to the bottom of Cam Smith, but Cam has a bunch of momentum off of 2. Tucks into the bottom of 3. Colton Heath's going to look to the inside out of 4, but second still to Cam Smith.
Off the second corner they go and into oblivion down the back straightaway. Your leader still Price putting the left front on the apron. There's Heath doing something we didn't see any of the sporties able to do. He got around that middle, kind of like what we watched Green try to make happen, and he took second away. Now he goes way up top. You can see him like entering high and cutting down low, not quite diamonding the turn because he's still exiting in the middle, but it's gotten him further away from Smith, and now he's rim riding in the second corner.
Yeah, you've got kind of that top cleaned off a little bit, but now Colton's going to come down, I don't know, half a groove or so in turn 3. As Heath now into that second spot, Robbie Price comfortably out front, just tiptoeing around the bottom. Heath now just really trying to feel the car and get some grip on this very dry Skagit Speedway.
5 in, 3 to go. It'll be 2 laps left for Robbie Price. Lap times 13.5 around Skagit Speedway, so it's fallen off full second and a half about from where they've timed in at.
Yeah, 13.5s for your top 2, 14, low 14s, mid 14s for the rest of the field, as Robbie Price on the final lap of heat race number 1 for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars makes his way into corner 3 off of corner 4. It's Robbie Price with the heat race 1 win. Colton Heath second, Cam Smith third, 4th will go to Stephen Hendrickson. 5th, Kai Dixon. 6th, Jaden Whitney. Ashley Johnson, 7th. And Parker Mockridge in the 8th spot.
Talk about an interesting introduction to Skagit Speedway for Parker Mockridge.
Yes.
And
watching film probably didn't help.
No, and a lot different too, right? It's what we have tonight is definitely behaving different than it was, but your drivers are figuring out their way around. You saw Heath pass for position, pick up second there, and that's a big spot.
Well, and that's probably the last thing Cam Smith thought he would see is somebody driving around the outside of him in turn 4 of all places.
Yeah.
You kind of expect that in turn 2. You know, you kind of get a run up in that little bit more moisture because as you see over there in the shade, there's a lot more moisture that starts to come up through that dirt usually than what happens here on the front straightaway and corner 4. So, probably surprised Cam Smith a little bit there to see Colton Heath come around the outside of him.
Spot for Heath in that one as we move to our second and final heat race of the night for the exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint Cars.
Second heat race brought to you by Action RV. Action RV is your family-owned and operated RV repair facility, offering mobile service to your location or service at their shop. Come meet the friendly folks at Action RV on Highway 20 between Burlington and Cedar-Woolley.
Eric Fisher's your pole sitter. You see him. He's the black with the unpowder-coated top wing 59. Bubba DeCaris, the 94, sits outside row number 1. Dustin Gehring, the 51. Good qualifying effort for him inside row number 2. Your reigning champion, the 55, Trey Starks out of Puyallup, sits in the 4th starting spot. Starting 5th, 29K of Levi Kuntz from Carnation, Washington. 6th, making her 360 debut, Macy Logston in the 70. And then Bill Rood will start 7th in the 33R. Good to see the car rolling here in the heat race as he has been fighting fuel line issues all night here at Skagit Speedway. Car fires and is at speed as he'll catch up to the back of the pack. Happy June 27th, by the way, Justin.
Thank you, Caleb.
You're welcome. Do you know the significance of June 27th?
Oh, no. I feel like I should know maybe what you're about to say.
No, it's okay. I'll let you work on it. Fisher, DeCaris, Gehring, Starks. Kuntz had a really solid Dirt Cup weekend in the 29K.
He did.
He A-main car on the Friday night prelim, if I remember right. Rolled the car into the trailer pretty successfully all 3 nights as well. So said that they were fighting the engine taking off all weekend. So had a little bobble on start, so he got ate up a little bit, but they were happy with how he raced. So good progress out of Levi.
Yeah, good momentum for that team coming out of those 3 nights of the Super Dirt Cup. As we're coming to green, Eric Fisher, Bubba DeCaris out of 4. Good side-by-side start for the 2 cars down into corner number 1. Fisher tucks it into the bottom. DeCaris with the momentum on the outside. They'll head down the back straightaway with Starks in tow.
So there's Starks, and that's kind of that same line that Heath used to pass his way to second. He's going around the outside like the Trailer Park Girls on Eric Fisher as he works down the back straightaway. Does Starks have anything for DeCaris? Coming up around the outside. There he goes. Oh, it's tight up there. And you don't blame Trey if he didn't burp the throttle for a second, but there ain't no throttle burping down this back straightaway. Starks looking for the lead out of turn number 3.
Starks going to pull side by side with DeCaris out of 3. Now give the lead to Trey Starks on lap number 3. Starks now to the point in the 55. He knew that if anything was going to happen, he couldn't let DeCaris get too far away, and that's exactly what he did. Kept him in his sights, and they're going to run away from everybody else.
Look how stuck Trey is compared to everybody else. That car is just into the racetrack more than any other 360 consistently week after week.
Yeah, I was going to say the last time we saw Trey, we were talking almost only about Trey because of how fast he was.
Yeah,
so
that 7-second lead that he had developed the week before Dirt Cup,
it's
right?
It's incredible what they're able to do, but honestly, though, okay, Bubba's not letting him get... I mean, yes, Trey's extending the lead, but not like what we've seen.
Bubba's the only guy mimicking Trey's line, and I think...
Yes.
And that's smart from Bubba DeCaris. Now, he's not running it as well, but he's also way gone from Fisher, right?
Well, and you know, Colin and crew on the Starks machine told Trey, hey, you're going to have to go around these guys because they're going to be right on the bottom. They probably set up the 94 to be right around the bottom. Trey making his way out of corner 4. He'll take the heat race win. Bill Rood pulls to the infield. We've got the 94, Bubba DeCaris in 2nd, Eric Fisher 3rd, 4th to Dustin Gehring, 5th to the 29K of Levi Kuntz, Macy Logsden in 6th, and 7th to Bill Rood, 2 laps down for Bill, so still fighting some gremlins on the 33R, unfortunately, as he pulled to the infield, but Trey Starks with that heat race win in the 55 car.
Guarantees him an up-front starting spot for tonight's A-main event. Going 4-1 in the heat race.
Yeah, exactly what he
everybody
knew he had
to
to do.
Yeah.
It's easy to say, okay, we need to go out and do this in our heat race, but to actually execute and do it, with everything that has to line up, good for him.
Considering, too, it is the highest paying weekly 360 purse in the country at $2,500 to win. So whatever you can do to put a little extra money in pocket or guarantee yourself a better shot at that, you're absolutely going to do it.
Well, when they'll be probably putting in a tire order. So they're gonna need some extra coins in their purse before they do that.
Let's take a look at it. We'll see if we can get our camera guys from up top and maybe Tanner to get us a look at it on the drone as well. At the slick at the exit of turn number 4.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I saw sealed over racetrack like that at an exit of the turn, quite like it is, as the drone's going to work its way with the road car. But you and I are just looking at this, and it almost looks like the pavement on I-5 coming off of corner number 4. And yeah, there it is. That's what the drivers are trying to get a hold of coming off the corners.
Yeah, and it's dirty. It's slick. The dust that's on there just creates a layer of slick. I don't know how else to describe it. There's no way to get that car without a bunch of other cars. Yeah, see how dark that is there. Without having other cars kind of help clean that off. Because especially, so if you look to the right, if you're here at Skagit on Skagit Vision, there's that kind of lighter brown dirt. There's moisture in that, but you got to get the dust kind of blown off that to get your tires to grip. And so, when there's only maybe one guy that wants to go to the outside, that's not cleaning that groove off for you very well.
Look how far down the straightaway that carries, though, too.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that is, if you're not into the track and you haven't been able to make traction yet, you're not going to catch up to that and get it until right about there.
Yeah, right there at the bottom of your screen is where you kind of got to plant your right rear tire. Now, what you got to make sure of is that you don't have, maybe too much tie down, as we call it, with our shocks and stuff. You don't want your car to be sitting too far over on the left rear tire. What that'll do is make you feel like you're going to spin out. So it'll almost kind of whip the car around to where you just feel like you're not going to get into the corner. So you want your car to just kind of evenly sit with the rear tires and almost drive off that right rear up in that grip moisture up on the top of the track.
Well, big thank you. Tanner Holm is flying the drone tonight that you guys are seeing here on Skagit Vision. And at home on the YouTube feed, he has got a specific drone Instagram account. We'll get a hold of that for you. That way you guys can follow him and get some more of his views and his shots tonight. But we're excited to have Tanner, who's fresh off a Dirt Cup weekend himself. Tanner Holm, not Tanner Holmes.
Totally different guy.
Different guy. I don't know that Tanner Holmes could fly a drone like this.
Well, I found his...
You found the Insta?
Normal, no,
that's the racing Insta. He's got a specific...
Oh, right here.
Okay, it is?
It is at Pilot1, spelled out, Pilot1 FPV.
Pilot1 FPV. For all the drone stuff from Tanner. Very, very cool look at that, and big thank you to Tanner for helping provide that to us. Our winners at the Kids Club tonight, the contest winners, Lincoln Bryson, Kaiser Holtrup, Vincent Elmore, Lucas Fisher, Jamison Lott, Theo Elmore, Jeremiah Mercado, Ryan Orchard, Dalton Ellis, Austin Elliott, David Martinez and Hudson Hoppy, as well as Ella Farrar, Bristol Burnside, Skylar Helmstetler, Evie Shabbat, Mackenzie Eason, Charlotte Flores, Olivia Stemme, Ashlyn Karenberg, Bristol Tibbert, Ryken Holtorp, Elizabeth Martinez, and Aria Woolsey. Handwriting's hard sometimes.
Yes.
But those are your winners at the Kids Club. Go and claim your prize.
Northwest Propane is known for longevity. They've been providing excellent propane services for over 77 years. Family owned and operated for more than 4 generations. So, when you're looking for personalized quality propane services from a company you can trust, turn to Northwest Propane. Visit them online at nwpropane.net. The Race Routine Foundation collaborates with community organizations to bridge the gaps in the system of care when addressing the disease of addiction. Race Routine Foundation is trying to remove the silos in our system to encourage a more comprehensive approach when addressing the disease of addiction. Learn more at raceroutine.org. That's RAYCE routine.org. More than just a rental store, Birch Equipment has the largest selection of equipment in Northwest Washington. Bigger equipment, longer reach. Local, bigger, better. Visit birchequipment.com for more information.
Well, we've got a B feature coming up for the Sportsman Sprint Cars in just a couple of seconds. Thank you guys for being here with us tonight at Skagit Speedway. We'll do the Sportsman B and then get ready for A main events. That's all coming up next here at Skagit Speedway for the Dirt Cup Hangover. Well, Justin, cars in position for our Sportsman Sprint Car B feature tonight. We're looking at a lineup 13 deep. We know one is scratched, so 12 deep. Top 5 are going to dance from this B main event.
B main event tonight brought to you by All Phase Heating and Air Conditioning. Is it time to update your HVAC system? Turn to the experts at All Phase Heating and Air Conditioning. All Phase Heating has been serving Skagit County and beyond for over a decade and specializes in residential upgrades and more. Now the county's only carrier distributor, providing comfort solutions to the community with kindness, integrity, and professionalism. Call All Phase Heating and Air Conditioning for a free quote today.
This one should be interesting. Again, they came out. You saw some H2O up and around the top. Bottom? Still looking very slick out there, so we'll see as engines fire. And on pole for this Sportsman Sprint Car B is going to be Cole Buttonshone. Buttonshone in the 76, going to be flanked by the 4 of Allison Johnson out of Ferndale. Second row, Jacob Daniels in the 5. To his outside, Jackson Stratton out of Stanwood in the 45. Third row, Ryder Shiflets 2 and Gerald Powers 27. Fourth row, Brett McGuy. Boy, from quick time to starting inside row 4 in the B. Big problems for him. We'll see how he can dig out of it. To his outside, Carl Blumenhagen in the 72. Fifth row, Sean Wallenfels in the 7 and David Green in the 99. Chase Jensen in the 6, Waylon Kinzer in the 99 make up the final row. The 99 of D of Green, 99 of Kinzer. So we've got duplicate numbers all over the field, differentiated by a letter. Fun.
Yeah, so the top 5 finishers from this B main event, again, go to tonight's A feature that will start 20 cars. We locked in 15 from our heat races. And yeah, Brett McGuy sitting outside of that top 5. He'll start in that 7th position, going from quick time qualifier in the Sportsman Sprint Cars tonight. Now got to dig himself out a little bit before he can say that he's in the show. So we'll send the last 7 finishers of this A feature, we will send back to the pits, to their trailers to head home for what we've got here in our lineups. Again, it was Ron Stratton, a scratch earlier tonight in the 45X. Cars right now just rolling around the top of the racetrack where you saw just a little sprinkle of water laid down. Packing truck, a little bit of that, a little bit around the bottom, but we will see how that affects the surface here at Skagit Speedway. So field will make their way behind the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. Again, it'll be Cole Buttonshone and Allison Johnson, the 76R and the 4 car, on the front row. Have a car in need of some assistance over under the Four Seasons Landscape and More sign. That is the 6 of Chase Jensen, so making his Skagit Speedway debut. Obviously not how he wanted this to go, as he's slated to start in that 11th position, but right now having some issues calling for the tow truck on that 6 car in corner number 2.
That's too bad. Chase was really excited for this ride to start the day. He's been a regular competitor up at Deming Speedway between 600 restricteds and 600s now this year. Chance the big car put together by Brett and Dana, and unfortunately some issues on it before he can get his B main started. Hopefully not the last time we'll get a chance to see Chase Jensen, as the idea behind this car is to give some young drivers a look and an opportunity and a chance to get some sportsman laps with a race saver underneath them.
Boy, that front, yeah, give him another shot. Brett and Dana, give him another shot, because you see the front end on this car. That left front tire, if you're watching on Skagit Vision or on YouTube, you can see that left front pushed way back. So front axle damage, drag link. I don't know. I didn't even see.
No,
we got top wing damage too. Not sure if there was like a spin, maybe some contact with the wall or what might have happened, but you've got the torsion arm, everything just kind of hanging off the front end of that car. So he'll get hooked, go back to the work area, maybe hope for a yellow once we go green to get him back out. But yeah, unfortunate.
Well, and here's the thing. Brett's in this race. So
Right.
he does not have a chance to be back there working on it and help to thrash. So.
They've got a
some
decent
hands,
crew,
yeah.
but it's is there enough people there with what they need to grab? Because I mean, your trailer's not just right there in the work area,
and
right?
are the
You've got to
right
run.
spares there and ready.
Yes, yeah, because of course your crew's back on the back straightaway. They can't see over there to turn 2. Yeah, so
your best chance is if you had somebody over in Section G watching Skagit Vision,
yeah,
or on their phone,
call
like with
somebody
YouTube
and go, hey,
get back to the trailer, get an arm, get an axle, let's go.
Yep. Well, field's going to get crossed up here, and you see the 6. They're just going to take a left-hand turn and go back to the trailer. So really unfortunate end for Chase Jensen in the 6 car to his night, ending early. But we've got 12 laps coming up in this B feature.
10 cars now active as you lose Jensen. And let's set him up. Rack him, stack him, knock him down. Cole Buttonshone does not make the call.
At the back of the field there.
Back of the field. There we go.
So it's Johnson and Daniels. Slow start to the green. There we go down the front straightaway. Give the lead to Johnson down into 1. She'll tuck it into the bottom groove. Easy start for the 4 car down the back straightaway. We stay green.
Top 5 going to make their way in, and you can see Magai taking to that middle, kind of like Starks did. They're really pedaling it, though, coming off the middle of turns 3 and 4 and just tiptoeing into 1.
Well, Brett knows that when Skagit gets water, even just that little bit of water that it got, that's where all the grip's at. Man, instead of just floating the middle and through the slick, he knows he's got to be up in that top groove. He'll tuck it to the bottom. Thought he was going to get under the 5X of Daniels. Does not. Brett needs to get back to the top of this track because he was way faster up there and really able to reel these guys in.
Now, flip side, you're secure in 3rd right now as the battle for 5th is on. Shiflett in the 2, and he is being pursued down the back straightaway. Try to get a look at it. That's Green in the 99. Green was making some hay up in the high groove, and we got a caution out.
Buttonshone spun in turn 2, just under the Jet City equipment and BMR signs. We've got that sun coming right down on our eyes here in the tower, so it's hard for us to see over there, but you can faintly see that 76.
How?
Yeah.
Okay, now I see it.
There we go. It's
Blink,
better.
Blink, blink, blink. Drone's got the best view of it.
Drone has a fantastic view tonight. Good shots.
Thank you, Drone. Pilot 1
FPV. Spell out 1. Pilot ONE FPV.
In stereo. Happy birthday, big kid Lance. Happy birthday to you.
Are you going to tell me why June 27th is important?
Yeah.
You're going to make me guess and say something.
Eventually.
Okay.
Little anticipation.
Patient. Hey, anticipating a restart here.
Yes, we will. I believe show 1 back in the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone. Allison Johnson.
I'll be curious to see if anybody goes to the top here, because with that fresh sprinkle, I don't know nobody really has except Brett Magai.
Green did for lap 1, and it made him some spots. The question is, can it make him 1 more? He's got to get 1 position.
Got several laps to do it. We've only got 3 down in this 12-lap race. Johnson's there. She goes early. And Allison with a good jump down into 3.
And Magai's going to sneak 2nd away here from Daniels. Nice job. Green, he's kind of like on the golf course, just kind of foot wedged himself inside a Shiflett. Picked the spot up and now slams the door closed coming off a 2. So Green's got a transfer spot now. It's a good move by David. And now Shiflett on the attack trying to take it back. Again, those drivers who start high, cut through the middle, seem to be getting the best runs through turn 3 and 4, and you can see Magai trying again. He's rolling in on Johnson.
I was going to say the hard part, I think, we got another one. It's Buttonshone again around in corner 4. So that'll be the 2nd yellow for Cole Buttonshone. I think the hard part for Brett is that the way the cushion on the track right now is all the way up to the wall. You've got to drive your car literally outward towards the wall the way it looks like his car sitting in the corner, you've got to literally drive it towards the wall for it to work. And so that's something that feels weird, especially we don't really normally see the sportsman cars have to run the top like this.
And he doesn't need that spot.
Right.
He's got to
I guess for me, I'm watching it as like, oh, go for the win, go for the win. Which I bet you, because Allison hasn't seen anybody really challenge for the lead, I bet he does exactly what he did on the last restart, because Allison is going, hey, I got to protect the bottom. Right? I don't want somebody to sneak under me, because then she knows that she'll just be spinning her tires up in the middle.
Here's the danger, is that if she floats the corner, he has to completely get out of it if she's coming up track, and that momentum might take, I don't know, on this racetrack, 2 laps to build back?
Yeah. Yeah, because the tire spin, I mean, of course you get the RPMs back, but you're not really driving forward. You're just stuck spinning your wheels. So it's a
really interesting cat and mouse game between the two of them, right?
Yeah. I would not be surprised if Brett got the car to set, but everything's got to work in front of you to make that actually happen.
For I'm sure significant to them, but big picture, insignificant position.
You're in the show.
Yes. So Button Shown fires back off. 5 in, 7 to go. Ford Performance Ford Bronco on track. Allison Johnson in the 4, Brett McGuy 66, Jacob Daniels 5, Jackson Stratton's 45, Ryder Shiflett's 2. Oh, Green's 99 pulled off. We lost Green.
No. Oh, yeah, he's in the infield.
So that was your final transfer position car at one point, and he is now in the infield, so Shiflett's got that spot back. So we were busy watching the battle up front. What a rough night for David.
Yeah, that's hard to swallow with being in that transfer spot to make the show and then pull in.
Starts with the rough pill draw and just kind of cascaded from there.
Yeah, the snowball effect on his night did not go in his favor whatsoever, but lights are back out on this B feature. Interstate Batteries Outrageously Dependable Restart Zone coming up. Allison Johnson again leading Brett McGuy, Jacob Daniels, Jackson Stratton, and Ryder Shiflett. Those are your top 5 transfer cars as of now. Again, 7 laps still remaining in this B feature.
Johnson, who went early in the zone last time, same. Right after the E in dependable.
Yes.
And this time, McGuy not right up on her.
Yeah, Brett, I don't think was anticipating such an early restart there from Allison, but
it's not going to hurt him to follow here for a few laps.
No.
Although he's not going to.
He's not going to follow her down to the bottom. He's still trying to get that car spooled up. And, of course, you know, these laps are something he can kind of put in his notebook for the feature, right? If they go and rework the track again and water the top, he needs to know that his car is going to rotate and do what it needs to do.
Race for 4th, Shiflett and Stratton. And Shiflett groove underneath Stratton. Stratton gets up into that happy tire spinville. And Shiflett's going to shuffle forward into position 4.
Yeah, just a 1 position better starting spot for the A feature happening here in just a short while. Now we see the 5X of Daniels slip up a little bit out of 4. That's going to give Shiflett a little bit more ground gained on that 3rd position.
Ryder Shiflett doing some things.
Daniels again pushes through the middle.
Yeah, 3rd is now up for bid between Daniels and Shiflett. Watch them into 1 and 2. Daniels will get away as we're going to be down to 2 to go this time by. Shiflett in 3 and 4, and here's the big gain because Daniels cannot get that car down racetrack in the 3rd and 4th corner.
Well, it seems like Shiflett's having some problems like in the entry of 1, not quite able to get it to the bottom or just maybe some wheel spin down there. But you see the race for the lead as they're going to see the white flag this time by. Brett McGuy is on the rear bumper of Allison Johnson into corner 1.
Does he make a move? He comes off the top of turn 2. He's been up there for the last couple of laps. See if he surprises her on the last lap. Sails it in. Really diming the corner off and nothing home. Coming off of 4. It's Johnson getting the win over McGuy, Daniels, Shiflett, and Stratton to the A main.
Brett's going, all right, I made the show.
I'm in.
Dug myself out of the hole. We're back. Allison Johnson, your winner in the 4 car, tonight's B feature.
Smart race by her out front.
Absolutely. She'll start 16th in tonight's Sportsman Sprint A main event. Brett McGuy finishes 2nd. He'll start 17th. Then you've got Jacob Daniels, Ryder Shiflett, and Jackson Stratton, your final transfer into the A feature. Cars going home, Garrell Powers, Carl Blumenhagen, Waylon Kinzer, David Green, Cole Button Schoen and Chase Jensen out of the Sportsman Sprint Cars.
So Hornet Main's going to run before we do anything else to the racetrack.
Okay.
So Hornet Main coming up here at Skagit Speedway. So we get ready to go, our first feature of the night. Hornets make their way out, 20-lap A main event for them. Mike Guffey is the 007. Howard Voss the 03. V8 of Steve Peters. 50 of Bubba Peters. Colin Sims in 15. Bryce Kolar in 23. 025 Trent Gillespie. 22 of Scott Henry. 33 of William Zodnik. 54 of Vance Hibbard. Ryan Henry is in the 40. Kobe Powers the 13. David Dykstra the 25. And the 8 of Talon Kolar.
This A main event brought to you by Skagit Roofing. They've been keeping local family homes and businesses safe and dry for over 35 years. Their old school guys do it right with the best materials, workmanship, and customer care. Check out all of Skagit Roofing's 5-star reviews and awards. Skagit Roofing has been voted the best roofing company in the Best of Best Skagit Valley Community Awards for the past 3 years in a row. Their goal, to continue to earn happy customers for years to come. To contact them for a free roof evaluation, visit SkagitRoofing.net. That's SkagitRoofing.net.
Last call 50-50 raffle ticket sales benefiting the Mount Vernon High School Booster Club tonight. Last call 50-50. Tyson King makes it out the 133. And we'll go green. 20 times around, Justin Guffey is looking for top of the podium for the first time this year. Howard Voss, been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Got the trophy.
Boy, Guffey had a huge start out of corner 4. Big run down the front straightaway. Loses a lot of the ground he gained, though, in 1 and 2. That's going to give Voss a good run into 3. Pushes just a little bit. Now the V8 of Peters is going to look to the inside. He'll have second. Now the 23 of Kolar's right there.
Lots happening on lap number 1. And I'll tell you what, you want to talk about optimal track conditions for these guys. Watch them clean this up as well, as it is going to be Guffey turning some of what will be the fastest laps of the year. Kolar doing battle on the inside. Peters on the outside. Peters brings it down to the middle. Look out, Guffey! Something breaks and he's right into the wall in turn number 2.
Wow.
Mike Guffey, it's like a tie rod broke as that car shot right into the wall, right about the Skagit River sign. It's just after the Four Seasons sign and smack dab outside fence for him.
Yeah,
big collision.
Big hit for him. They'll go red on this A feature. You see the Guffey car stop just under the Skagit Valley Polaris Kawasaki sign over in corner 2. Skagit Speedway safety crew over there. Some of the best trained safety workers anywhere in the country.
They drill year-round on that.
Yeah, whether the national trainers come here, they send our guys there. They've got a lot of training for any situation that may come up, so they're there quick.
So red flag conditions, don't see that in the Hornets all that often. It was a massive shot that Mike took into the wall out in the second turn. So under red flag conditions for Guffey out in turn number 2. Two laps into our Hornet A main event, your race leader over in that turn. Good chance to remind you guys that we do not speculate on the health and wellness of the driver. We'll only report what's directly observable for us. That is to protect the driver's privacy within the best of our abilities. As you can see, the Skagit Speedway tow truck is making its way out there. For those of you on the YouTube link, 2 laps into the Hornet main for this red flag. That gorgeous shot over the bay from the drone at the moment as we wait on word from Mike Guffey in turn 2. Again, last call 50-50 raffle ticket sales. 50-50. We need you guys to wrap up your ticket sales, please. All right, Mike Guffey is out of the race car in turn number 2. Good news over from the corner. So Guffey out of the car in turn number 2, gave the crowd a wave. Good news from over in the corner. What a night.
I'm just happy to see him get out of the car.
Yeah, that was a massive hit. Like something in the steering broke and it careened him right over into the wall.
I just saw the back of the car way up off the ground after he hit, and it slowly came back down. But, yeah, really happy to see. Had some binoculars up here, and they were talking to him for a minute standing outside the car and had a smile on his face and waved towards the crowd as he went to the side-by-side. So very, very, very good to see that from corner number 2.
Hey, Cole. Well, here on Skagit Vision, we got a replay of what happened to your race leader, and now that he's out and walking away, let's take a look at it, and if you missed it, first there's Trent Gillespie putting down a 007 smoke show, and then watch Guffey turn right. Bang. He thumped it over in turn number 2. Well, we've got the wreck to clean up over there. Let's go slow-mo here. One more time. Cole at the control as we're watching. Boom. First one from battle cam, second one from lead cam of Guffey into the wall. Cole at the control. We've got a little wreck cleanup to do. And while we have that, I think we've got an opportunity to get our Skagit Speedway Run Good Life car race in the books for tonight.
So,
to the big screen, we'll give them a second.
The yellow Banana Wagon, the Skagit Casino Resort car, has 4 wins. The Hills Meat Company red car has 4 wins, so they're tied at the top.
They are.
But the green Interstate Batteries car and the blue Race Redeem Foundation car only have 1 each.
They do.
So, there's ties all over the board, but the Hills Meat red car and the Skagit Casino yellow car are leading by a mile.
After Dirt Cup, there's your standings, 4-4-1-1. It is a chance for you guys to pick your favorites and root them on. Run Good Life on YouTube. YouTube.com/RunGoodLife is where you find pack breaks and more. They are the sponsors of the Skagit Speedway car race. And the Skagit Speedway car race begins right now.
1 minute, 26 seconds is the length of the race. You've got the Hills Meat Company red car up on the top. Interstate Batteries green car just down below. The blue Race Redeem Foundation car there in lane number 2. And then in lane number 1 down at the bottom, the Skagit Casino Resort Banana Wagon.
Never bet against the Banana Wagon. There is always money in the banana stand.
They're neck and neck, the Hills Meat Company and Interstate Batteries cars.
Under a minute to go here.
Interstate Batteries got a little lead.
Picklemobile's got some strength tonight. I feel it. Race Redeem, it was a bad day for the Race Redeem Foundation as their race unfortunately did not get in tonight.
That is true.
Might be a good day for their car to win the car race, though.
The silver lining.
Nose is ahead. Coming down the back straightaway. We're over halfway home.
We've got a lot of people rooting in Alaska for the Race Redeem Foundation car.
As they should be.
Sophie and K-Man got money on number 2.
All right, 20 seconds left. It is the Race Redeem Foundation blue car up in the front.
I feel a late
Justin,
surge.
And
late
down
surge.
the stretch they come with 6, with 5. Oh, it's the Hills Meat Company
huge
red
run.
car making the surge and taking the W. Hills Meat Company pulls into the season lead with 5 wins. That is the Skagit Speedway car race brought to you by youtube.com/RunGoodLife.
Good time for us to remind you that Hills Premium Meats is proud to sponsor the 410 Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway. When you shop at your local grocer across the western United States, look for Hills Premium Meats, top quality bacon, ham, and sausage, made only from the finest all-natural pork in a state-of-the-art facility. Their products are always allergen-free, MSG-free, and never contain fillers or binders, just pure delicious flavor your family will love. Hill Meat Company, family-owned and operated. Taste the difference today. So that's 5 for the Hills Meat Company red car. That's pretty good stuff.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
We go Delaware style on a double file restart. We had talked today to Bryce Kohler on the pit walk. He said tonight might be the night for that Skagit Speedway win he's been looking for. Up in front with them Delaware doubled behind him. Steve Peters and Howard Voss will sit there as Tyson King stopped over in turn number 3.
So Tyson King does not rejoin the field for the rest of this A main event for our Hornets. But the lights are out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. And it is the 23 of Bryce Kolar that will lead the field slowly back to the green flag down the back straightaway. The 8 of Steve Peters, 03 of Howard Voss, Colin Sims, Vance Hibbard, Trent Gillespie, Bubba Peters, Talon Kolar, and the rest of the field.
18 laps to determine it. Back to green. It's a good restart for Kolar as he'll make his way into the first corner. Peters with Voss going way upstairs, and that might cost him a spot.
Yeah, that
Colin Sims digging down low. Although Voss finds it, boy, really had to square that corner off, give the position to Sims on lap number 3. Kolar, your new leader officially.
Vance Hibbard now taking a peek to the inside of Voss in 1 and 2, but Voss trying to get that car down to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to get to the quarter panel of Sims.
It's got Hibbard, who's tonight's quick time, digging in and behind him. Vance Hibbard up to 5th, and you can see he's taking a different path through 3 and 4 as well. There's a little chop, low to mid on the racetrack, and they want to avoid that because these cars really don't handle that well. They want smooth. They want to keep the rubber side as glued to the racetrack as they can. Kolar has gone up a little bit to complete lap number 6, 14 to go. And visually, it looked like that allowed Peters to roll in, although Bryce gets further away going into the first turn.
Good race for the 4th spot. You got Hibbard right on the bumper of Voss. As I say that, the yellow flag comes out. And we've got, it's the 8 car.
Talon Kolar.
Up in corner number 4.
Bryce's kid slows front straight away, and let's see if he takes a sharp turn right. He will.
There was some smoke coming from that car just a couple laps ago. I noticed it going through 1 and 2, so makes his way off stage right as the field goes single file here on lap number 6. 14 laps remaining.
Bryce Kolar looking for first Skagit Speedway win, as they'll double up behind him. This time it'll be Peters and Colin Sims in that first row. Voss and Hibbard will be in row number 2. Zodnik is in row 3. Bubba Peters will be next to him, as Kolar has gone to his pit stall. So as soon as the lineup's right, we'll double him up, and we'll send him back to action. Remind you guys, next weekend, our big America's Birthday celebration. 250 years of American birthdays. We will celebrate it here on July 4th at Skagit Speedway with a big old Les Schwab Tires fireworks spectacular.
Huge.
Hills Meat
Massive.
Company 410 sprint cars.
Explosive, Caleb.
Skagit Casino Resort Modifieds.
All of it.
And Hornets again.
Get
Gates
out
at 5, racing at 7. Buy your ticket early at SkagitSpeedway.com.
I'm going to get out a list of synonyms for spectacular.
Okay, you're on it.
All right.
Green flag out. Oh, this is a good restart for Colin Sims.
Oh, man.
It's not a good one for Bryce Kolar. Kolar trying to come up to speed, but down on the bottom, Steve Peters. Lane opens up, the battle wagon moving through. And Kolar going to lose the top spot. Peters, your new leader on lap number 7.
Now you got Voss looking to the bottom through 3 and 4. Hibbard through the middle, now up to the 3rd spot. Man, that was a huge restart for Steve Peters. He's able to really capitalize on that slip up from the 23 at Kolar.
Voss gets that back end squared around, but he's going to lose the position to Hibbard, who's got a top 3 run now. As Sims all over Peters now looking for the lead. Complexion of the top 5 changed a bunch on that yellow flag. Here comes Sims barreling in down low. Hibbard making momentum up in the high groove, trying to close in and make that a 3-car siesta for the top spot.
You got Kolar back down to the inside of Voss for the 3rd position. Battling back there, but man, it's not done yet for that top spot. Man, the 15 of Colin Sims is all over Steve Peters in the V8.
We are halfway home, 10 in, 10 to go. Peters, Sims, Hibbard, Kolar now a little ways back from them as Voss trying to catch up and stay up. Zodnik also getting involved in the top 5 battle in the 33 car. Sims still stalking Steve Peters. Kolar rolling in, although he loses some in the middle of the corners, middle of the straightaway, better in the corners. Don't count Hibbard out as well as we're 12 down, 8 to go.
Sims is just right on the bumper of Peters all around the racetrack. That 15 car is really smooth. If he can get up next to him, try to make a pass, he may just do it. They're side by side down the front straightaway. Colin Sims is going to have a peek to the inside. Oh no, he's sideways.
Overcooks it into Hibbard. Everybody checks up and we got a caution flag.
Man, it was Colin Sims, had a run to the inside. Got squeezed just a little bit down there on the bottom and couldn't recover because you could have thrown a blanket over those top 3 cars, just all bumper to bumper there for several laps, and the short end of the stick goes to Colin Sims.
Sims gets the worst of it in there, and that's, one of those things about dirt track racing.
We got a replay coming up, Caleb.
Let's take a peek at it here on Skagit Vision. Instant replay time into the corner and through the turn. You and I have both, we've both raced dirt cars. It's a little different in a sprint car because you're not side by side making that collision all the time, but in a stock car, there's clear and not clear. Clearly wasn't clear, but at the same time, nose wasn't up to the numbers on the door.
No, I think the hard part for Colin is that he was so low down the straightaway that when he got to the corner, the car, he has to turn it so sharp, right? And it's just going to push. And so with Peters to the outside of him like that, he just not able to make that corner early enough
without
to
just
where
absolutely standing on the brake to avoid making the contact, right?
Right,
and you're not
you
going
have
to
to have
that
the momentum.
Yeah.
No, especially, you can hear the 54 of Hibbard, you can hear him on you, right? For the last 5 laps or 6 laps, right on each other. So unfortunate turn of events there for Colin Sims, but
see if he can work his way back up from the back of the field.
That's right. It's not over till the fat lady sings, so we will see what he can do for 7 more laps.
She's humming a little, though.
She's starting to snap the fingers and tap the foot. Yeah.
Jazz hands?
No, we're not there yet.
Not quite.
Maybe 5 to go.
Peters, Hibbard, Kolar back into the top 3, back to green. Peters down to the inside. Here's Kolar taking second away from Hibbard on the restart. Kolar now, bid to the inside. Bryce Kolar looking for the lead back, coming off the corner. And on the restart, lap 14, redemption, thy name is Bryce, as Kolar back to the top spot.
And looking now, Colin Sims is back up to the 6th spot. Really good race for the lead, though, here.
Peters retakes it down the back straightaway to the line on lap 15. It's Peters again with it. So Steve Peters and Bryce Kolar trading the lead out in front. Peters on the high side, Kolar down low. Kolar into the corner. They nearly body slam each other. Down the front straightaway, Peters will lead 16 by a nose. This one coming down to the very tail end. It's a trophy dash to go. 4 laps left. Door panel to door panel into turn number 3. Kolar back in, swims on him. They both push wide. Here comes Hibbard. Hibbard coming. Kolar slips off the corner. Laffy Taffy getting involved, and we got one to a dead stop on the front straightaway. Everybody misses.
Oh, man. Yeah, the William Zotnik right here on the front straightaway came to a quick stop just after the flag stand. everybody avoids contact, thankfully. It was right in the racing groove there.
So right in front of our speed shot. And I'm trying to take a look.
It doesn't. I mean, of course, we have a very
it's a little
straight-on view,
yeah.
not fantastic. Oh, well,
yeah,
that's why.
that
Yep.
left front's not happy.
That would be why. Because he came to a stop, like,
big time, yeah.
very quickly. So for everybody to avoid behind, kudos to you, because that could have been very bad.
Massive left front damage on Zotnik's 33. And what do you know? Stack them up. 17 down, 3 to go. And there's Sims back in the top 5.
I was going to say, and Colin Sims is sitting there hungry, and he's, I wouldn't be surprised if he's on the podium after this thing, if the cards all come out right, but we'll see what happens. There's a lot that can happen in the Hornet class in 3 laps.
Saw how much it changed just in a couple, as now Bubba Peters stopped in the front straightaway.
Oh, and back underway.
So Zotnik will go to the pits, 3 to go. Peters on point, Kolar and Hibbard, Voss and Sims.
Colin knows what he's got in that 15 car, and he wants to get as much out of it as he can, and man, he's showing it all the way back up through the field to 5th.
Got to drive smart, though.
Yeah, can't overdrive. Well, and maybe that's probably a little bit of why he's mad, right? He got to the inside and worked and got there, and then, you know, what happened. He spins out. Now he's like, okay, I've been here.
What are we going to do?
Now we got 3 laps to go. So he's probably thankful that everything got bunched back up, but now it's time to make it happen, and we'll see how far he can get.
Got to be smart about it with 3 to go. Waiting on word on the lineup. So, question might be on Peters' 50 car, who did stop on the racetrack. There goes Powers in the 13 by him. And, yeah, yep, okay, that'll be good. Ford Performance Ford Bronco will go off, 3 to go, single file on this restart. That's a massive advantage for Kolar in second particularly. And for Peters, because now you won't have a guy creeping up on a lane on him. They've got to kind of stay in row. Little front bumper to back bumper love coming through 3. Back to green.
Good restart for the top 2 for sure. Bumper to bumper down into 1. Peters with the lead. Kolar is going to pull up to the rear bumper and look to the outside. Kolar now down to the inside with the crossover. They're side by side in 3. There's contact.
Big shimmy shake from Kolar to the line. Give him the lead on 18. As Bryce Kolar trying to take it from Peters here in the late laps. Peters back after him and around on the outside down the back straightaway.
He got his momentum spooled back up and went right back around Kolar. Kolar pushes in corner 4. White flag is out. This is the final lap of the Hornet A main event. Can Peters hold on? You've got Kolar right there trying to make something happen in the last corner.
Final set of turns. Steve Peters, Bryce Kolar. Kolar, big run, love tap. Voss around, drag race front straightaway. Peters wins. Checkered flag, Steve Peters with the victory.
Caleb Hart will make his way down to the podium for interviews with the top 3 finishers of tonight's Hornet A main event. If you're watching on Skagit Vision, you see Howard Voss over there spun in corner number 3, going to make his way back to the pit area. We'll get the Skagit Speedway podium cleaned off for our top 3 finishers. It's Steve Peters, Bryce Kolar, and Vance Hibbard. Your podium tonight. See the V8 battle wagon sitting there on the front straightaway is getting the helmet off. Window net down. Photographers making their way out. In the V8 car, he's making his way out the side of it. The battle wagon, it's Steve Peters, your winner of the Hornaday main event tonight. Hugs down there on the front straightaway as Caleb makes his way down. He'll get interviews with those drivers as they make their way up to the podium.
Well, the banner is down. The man is making his way to the top of the stage. That lead changed hands so many times over the end of this contest. Put your hands together for Steve Peters. Start after restart. Steve, welcome to the top of the podium again. You've been here before, but tell me about that battle with Bryce. That was intense.
You know, he had a little bit of speed on me in the heat race, and I was hoping the track would dry a little bit. But boy, were we racy here at the end in those last couple of restarts and switching first to second. And then just a little momentum on the backstretch for me to get past him. I tell you, that modified high side run helped a little bit.
You only got to lead one lap as long as it's the very end. Congrats on getting that in another feature win. Why don't you take a second? There's a lot of people who help you get here. Who are they?
Got to thank Central Welding Supply for sponsoring all 4 cars this year. They have just hopped on board and just done an incredible deal for me to be here and do this. SRP Transport, the Rock Church. Want to thank Jesus for saving me 12 years ago when I couldn't. Just all good, and congrats to Bryce, my boy. I love seeing that kid get second behind me anytime.
Steve Peters, ladies and gentlemen, feature winner tonight at Skagit Speedway. Bryce Kolar, come on up. Man, what a battle. Steve, don't leave him hanging. Sorry. Bryce, what a battle. I know how badly you wanted that one. You made some changes in the off weeks, and the speed was there tonight. Maybe not the luck on your side at the very tail end.
Well, when you're racing up against this guy here, he kind of knows how I drive, so he's going to pick my line where I want to go. So I did what I could do, outside, inside. You seen me cut him over here, and it is what it is, you know. If anybody, I'll be second to him.
Fantastic main tonight. Congrats.
Thanks, brother. Good to see you, Caleb.
Bryce Kolar, second place tonight. Come on over, third place, Mr. Vance Hibbard. Vance, Laffy Taffy got a little tangy there. Tell me about it.
Oh, man. We were out that heat race, and it was just slimy. And I thought, oh, I'm stuck. And then when Colin went sideways, I was like, oh, this is not good for either one of us. And luckily, the cars stayed together. And Bryce got me. I got him back. He got me. I couldn't ever get to Steve. And these are 2 guys that are ahead of me in points. So I need to beat both of them, and obviously that didn't happen.
Well, congrats on a great third place nonetheless, sir.
Thank you very much.
Vance Hibbard, third place tonight. One more time, get loud. Tonight's Hornet top 3.
Awesome race between those 3 guys, and all the respect on the podium too between them all, how fun they all say it is to race with each other. That's really, really cool to see, Caleb.
How long did Jeff say he needed? He's got it. Hey. Probably. We're gonna do shorts. We're not gonna do shorts. We're gonna do shorts. Yep.
Get your steps in, sir?
Sure. Can they just make a decision?
Like, nobody knows what's going on.
Okay. Yep, from the I don't know what was the exact path you were on stage to here.
From up podium.
Up these stairs.
He went like over there to that side of the tower.
Up the stairs, yeah, we see it both sides.
Like 45 seconds. And I can start. I'll stay there. Okay, better.
The final few Sportsman Sprint cars get pushed off to make their way out for their A feature tonight. 20 cars will start our 25-lap A main event, brought to you by Interstate Batteries. Keep your ride race ready with Interstate Batteries in Everett and Kent. Stop in for a free 5-minute battery test and bring your old lead-acid battery. They'll pay you cash. Power up today with Interstate Batteries. Starting on the front row of tonight's A feature for the Sportsman Sprint cars, in car number 62 is Lawrence Kirkham. Outside of him is car number 66 of Jeff Westergaard. Starting third is the 32R of Ryan Orchard, and the four-starter is the 44J of Jalen Serrano. Starting fifth is the 21Z of Kira Erickson, and your six-starter is the 22J of Jessen Jacobson. Seventh starter is the 92 of Seth Hespy, and starting eighth is the 70 car of Macy Logsden. Starting ninth is the 604 of Nate Vaughn, and outside of him is the 48Z of Zoe Tupper. Starting 11th is the 66B of Taylor Burstick. Starting 12th, the 09 of Piper Harlist. Inside row number 7 is Tanner Merritt in car number 36. Outside of him is the 40 of Cruz Kench. Inside row number 8 is the 8 car. That's Jan Evans. Outside of him is the 4 of Allison Johnson. Inside row number 9 is the 66M of Brett McGuy. Outside of him, 5X Jacob Daniels. Your final row of this A feature is the 2 of Ryder Shiflett and the 45 of Jackson Stratton. Those are your 20 starters for the 25-lap Sportsman Sprint A main event.
Really stout field of cars here for this A main event, Justin. Dangerous from front to back, depending on how this plays out and the passability here. Guy like McGuy could make some really serious progress from the back to the front. Needs to catch a couple of cautions in order to make it happen.
Well, and Brett's been on the track more recently than a lot of these guys and girls have. So it's something that he may have a little bit of an edge on some of these other drivers as far as the top of the track goes, because if these guys haven't been on the track since their heat race, all they know is the super dry kind of around the bottom tiptoe track. So it'll be interesting.
We know once the sun goes down, it does pump a little moisture back up. Question is, how much was there to pump?
Right.
And the moisture that does pump could get worn out very, very quickly by the fact that we've got such a full field of these cars that are going to be, we anticipate, bottom dominant, at least in the very first couple of laps, because that's what they know.
Yeah, I think you'll have, maybe 3 or 4 guys or girls that get up to the middle top of the track, but most of the time you see the sports and sprint cars right around the bottom of the track. They just normally don't quite have the power you need to get around there, but if there's more moisture to kind of lock down like a slot track, they'll go to the top and see what they can do.
Ford Performance Ford Bronco off speedway. Up front from the pole, Lawrence Kirkham. Jeff Westergaard outside row number 1, looking to go back-to-back as they roll into the third turn. They'll come off the fourth corner, and our sportsman main event is green, and, well, that's probably not going to be green for long. Back straight away, green light stays on until it doesn't. Yellow light out.
Yeah, with a big field like this, you kind of want him to get strung out a little bit more down the back straightaway. I did think maybe for a second it was going to stay, but you saw that initial start. There's a white chalk line. It's faint now in corner number 4. You want those cars on the front row to be as side by side as possible, a nice even start, and you saw Westergaard get that big jump on the first start. So lights are back out. It's Kirkham and Westergaard. Orchard and Serrano. We'll try this again. Round 2. Pace picking up through 3. Off of 4, we're green. It's Kirkham with the advantage down into turn 1. Give the lead to Lawrence Kirkham. Westergaard going to try to kind of cut down across. Follows Kirkham into 3. Give lap 1 to Lawrence Kirkham.
Look out. Everybody's got to get off the corner safe without a caution. They're going to do it somehow. So Kirkham will control this race. So we've just got a massive pile of cars at the back of the pack in turn number 1. Kirkham, Westergaard, Serrano for 4th, Jacobson underneath Orchard for position.
Yeah, you see a lot of struggles over there in turn 3. You saw Seth Hespy a couple laps ago when there was almost some contact, but everything kind of getting ironed out now through the field as you've got your leader Kirkham kind of diamonding off that turn 1 and 2 as Westergaard kind of right around the middle.
And they're back to skating coming off this turn. You look at them, Justin, some of them will be able to get down into it, but most of them coming off the corner, and they're washing almost straight out to the wall. So the drivers that can get in through the corner with more speed going to have more success getting into 1 and 2. And right now that's Lawrence Kirkham, who's really been able to angle that car through the corner correctly.
Well, and it's really hard, too, because you've got a lot of character on entry through the middle. So you've got kind of these ripples through the surface just to the exit where the track has stayed pretty hard all day. So it's, something that they're going to have to kind of tiptoe their entry if they're set up to try to get off that slick.
They're in traffic now. Kirkham had to check up because he was right on the back of Stratton. Here's Westergaard underneath, making the bid for the lead. Coming off the corner, Kirkham and Westergaard down the front straightaway. It's still Lawrence by a hair on lap 7 as he'll get into traffic.
Yeah, Westergaard got just enough ahead of the 62 to get past that lap car. But look now, Serrano is going to get to the inside of Kirkham. They're in heavy traffic, and they are trying to navigate while racing for position. Kirkham sideways. Kirkham's going to spin out in corner number 2. He does a 360. That brings out the yellow.
Automatic caution with no blend in for Lawrence Kirkham. Welcome to the back of the field, and a good run spoiled for the 62.
Man, he was doing a good job through traffic, too, and he got in with those lap cars. When you have to dump the gas like that, sometimes you get back to it a little bit too quick. And, man, that unfortunately with the 360 rule at Skagit Speedway, that's what happens. You do a 360, they throw the yellow. It's on you. You go to the back.
And that's going to pull all the slower traffic out of this running order. Jacob Daniels pulling in. Let's take a look at Skagit Vision here as there's Westergaard into the turn. Kirkham in Yep, overcooks it. Everybody avoids, quick thinking on their end. And for Kirkham, was third, now tail end of the lead lap.
Yeah, you saw Jacobson have to make that, I'll call it, evasive move to avoid contact. And
quick little flick of the wrist to get him out of the way of that.
Well, and he's got to be careful, too, to not do exactly what Lawrence just did, right? If you get your car to act that way, you don't want to spin out up in that kind of loose dust also. But now you've got Serrano in second, Jacobson up to the third spot. Good run for Orchard so far here, 8 laps into this 25-lap feature.
Erickson 5, Hespy 6, Vaughn 7, Logsdon, Burstick, and Tupper top 10.
Yeah, that 5, 6, 7, 8 positions is where we were seeing a lot of that kind of weird first lap jitters shaking out where there was a bunch of odd entries to 3 that was messing people up.
Only car that was a lap down is the 5X of Daniels, and he's gone into the center. So everybody on track is on lead lap with 8 down and 17 to go. Interstate batteries outrageously dependable. Restart zone will be in play. Ford Performance Ford Bronco pulls off.
Westergaard with clean air is dangerous. But we'll see. You saw Serrano kind of, I don't know.
It also didn't take long to get to the back of this field. We were 6 laps and we were up on the back of it. So
yep.
So by lap 14 or so, Westy may be having to deal with that same traffic that he took and used to his advantage to take the lead.
Bumper to bumper into the Interstate Batteries restart zone. Westergaard goes in the middle of it. Serrano with a good jump on him, though, not really letting him get too far away. Jacobson right on her bumper.
Oh, one around. It's Burstick in the middle of the corner. Traffic jam, and I believe yellow did come out.
Yep, yellow flag's out. Burstick's going to come to a stop in turn 4 anyway, so he'll get a push to get back to the end of the field. And now you kind of, okay, Westergaard got to do that. Now everybody else kind of going, all right, my car took off this way, or maybe I need to, go up a groove. Because even though everybody's bumper to bumper, you can still kind of move your tires around if there's some moisture you want to hit over there in turn 2. You can maybe get a little bit better launch or less wheel spin or something if you're in that slick groove back there on the back straightaway.
Westergaard out in front will have another chance to lead this, and we know how good Jeff is. So we get a look at the Burstick car from up top.
There was some sort of debris out there that got picked up. I don't know what that was.
One thing that Serrano has working for her is that Jaylyn has one of the most veteran pit crews you could ask for in a sportsman. Between Mel Roberts working on the car, Paul Hoppy, her stepdad, Brian, her dad, all of them lots of wrenching experience down there for scenarios like this, although been a minute since we saw a tiptoe slick track like this at Skagit Speedway for the sportsman, other than opening night, where that was different.
Out of the gate for the season, yes, very different for what we're used to early in the year. But that being said,
2 months ago now,
still something in your notebook, though, right?
Yes.
Like, hey, it wasn't really in the grand scheme of things. It wasn't that long ago. And so, something they can kind of go back on and go, okay, here's what we did with the car. Maybe we tucked the wheel in a little bit more, different stagger, casing of tire sizes, whatever that might be.
And a reminder, hey, kid, you've seen this. You knew how you raced it that night. Remember what you did and what you'd want to do different and what you thought you did that worked well.
Go back and watch the video, which seems like what everybody's doing now is they just go back and it kind of reminds them, oh, right, that's where we did this. And that seemed to work for me.
All available for the YouTubers out there watching on Skagit Speedway's YouTube channel. Burstick in the work area at the moment.
See Doug there.
The Roots crew.
I do not see a push truck, which tells me not great things for the 66.
Yeah, he's still in on the left-hand side of her. Might be waiting for the push truck. I don't see one coming to it.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of urgency. We're going lights out on the track.
Yeah, they might have called her done.
Doug's going, yeah, okay. I mean, the thing is, though, you might see another yellow, right? There could be something that happens that you may get the opportunity to rejoin. So we'll see what happens. Lights are out.
Westergaard, Serrano, Jacobson, Orchard, Erickson top 5. Hespy 6, Vaughn 7, Logsdon 8, Tupper 9, and now Jan Evans in the 10th spot. Opportunity abounds. You can see Westergaard picks up the throttle a little bit through the middle of the corner. He waits till about midway through the zone to go. We're back underway. Nate Vaughn looking to snake a position from Seth Hespy a little bit further in the pack. It is Westergaard getting out to a nice looking advantage. Jeff Westergaard. Some pad between him and Serrano. Top 5 goes unchanged. It's Vaughn to 6th and Logsdon trying to follow.
Yeah, Hespy got way wide in 3 and 4 there as he's going to go to the top again, which is just letting some people by the 92. So Seth will tuck back into the bottom. Macy Logsdon with a big run on Nate Vaughn, gets to his bumper back there for about the 7th position.
Watch what Westergaard's doing here, Justin. He gets that car angled and making a really long straightaway here. He has found something about mid-track, mid-corner here in 3 that's letting him keep all that speed up.
Yeah, you kind of see that rough part of the middle of the track there, just about halfway through the corner. He's able to get his right rear right in that. It kind of plants the car to get that drive off. It's really, really good.
And now he's going to have to deal with a whole bunch of cars in front of him, and this could be where this is decided. He's given himself a lot of room to work. It's almost a straightaway between him and Serrano right now, as we are coming up on lap 14, and he will be in traffic, working his way underneath Stratton and putting him a lap down.
Yeah, didn't really mess up his line that time through 3 and 4, but he's got a heck of a lot of cars up ahead of him now. He's going to have to try to navigate his way by. But yeah, 2 cars between him and second place, Jalen Serrano.
Got to be careful as he comes through because that traffic is just erratic enough in front of him that it's buyer beware as you're the leader trying to pick off some lap cars. Here comes Serrano trying to work his way through. There goes Westergaard. He's muscled his way to the inside of Merritt. Now he'll work up on the back of Magai as they are slip sliding everywhere coming off the bottom of 4.
Yeah, there was just a lot going on in front of Jeff, and now he's able to get by the 66 of Brett. Up now on Allison Johnson. Boy, those 3 cars behind him were close, and now it's Serrano's turn to get by those guys that Westergaard's kind of stalled out on lapping more cars. Serrano's going to get by 1. Still 2 lap cars between your leaders, though.
It's a really long ways back to 3rd, in fact, in Jessen Jacobson. Most interesting thing we're watching on the track is your leaders trying to pick their way through lap cars, and Jeff Westergaard's encountered an Allison Johnson problem. Remember how tough Johnson was in the bottom groove of that B main?
Yep.
She is doing the exact same thing here in this A main. She is just not moving, and that is forcing Westergaard to alter plans. It's given Serrano a real chance here to make some ground on Jeff if she can figure it out.
Yeah, you've got your leader and then 2 lap cars back to Serrano, another 2 back to Jacobson. Man, Jeff Westergaard is having a really bad time trying to get by the 4 of Allison Johnson. He's going to dime in turn 2, get a big run. He's going to sneak to the inside of her.
Big move from Westergaard. Gets Johnson out of the lane, and that could be the race-winning pass with 4 to go here.
Yeah, laps tick away quickly in deep lap traffic here as Jessen Jacobson almost gets into the back of Tanner Merritt there in corner number 2, stays clean.
1 around, turn number 2.
Oh, I think that's a 70 of Macy Logsdon over there in corner 2. Didn't see what happened there to get her spun around, but that'll bring out the yellow with just a handful of laps to go.
It'll be a single file restart. Back straightaway restarts coming into play.
So Interstate Battery's outrageously dependable restart zone will show itself again here for our Sportsman Sprint cars. Jeff Westergaard happy to see some clear track through the front of his car because, man, he was in some deep traffic. Finally got by Allison Johnson, and then the yellow comes out. But, man, that was a chore for him to get clear of the 4 car. Jalen Serrano now can see the tail tank again of the 66. She's excited to try to have a shot for that spot, as is Jacobson.
So only thing here is you worry about your tire, I guess, a little bit, Justin.
Yeah.
It's pretty slick out there.
Yeah.
And Jeff spent a lot of time working really hard in behind Johnson to try to get by her.
I think the hard part for Jeff, he was kind of keeping the car under him when he could get in through the middle, kind of through those patches. Of course, the straightaway is still spinning your tires up, but he had to move around, like you said, a lot to try and get by some of those lap cars. So definitely, some extra tire wear there than maybe what he was expecting, but I don't know that it's going to be crazy down. The biggest thing that you want to make sure of is that your air pressure isn't going low here on these yellows, because you'll see these guys kind of jack the throttle, just wrap, and spin the tires up. That just keeps that air pressure in those tires hot, so you don't just fold over on your right rear tire on the restart.
Well, we're about to find out what the story is. Does Westergaard, did he leave himself enough car left here to lead the final four? Serrano, Jacobson, Orchard, and Erickson. Vaughn, Hespy, Cruz, Kinch, 8. Nice run. Tupper and Harless, your top 10. Interstate Batteries, outrageously dependable restart zone in play again. Westergaard slows him down to a crawl. Goes about mid. Serrano with a bid through the corner, but she'll just tuck in on the bottom. And Westergaard gets away down the front stretch. Vaughn muscles to 5th on the restart. Nice move. Looking for 4th. Nate Vaughn wheel to wheel with Orchard. Can't make the pass, but he was after it.
Man, he's got the top wing on that 604 pulled just about as far back as you'll go. He got Piper Harless into the back of Zoe Tupper. They stay going. She had popped a wheelie fairly high over there in turn 3. Jeff Westergaard, though, just a few more times around Skagit Speedway for him in the 66.
Westergaard, masterful on the slick here tonight, looking for 2 in a row in sportsman sprint action. He'll see the white flag one more time around for Jeff Westergaard.
Westy putting on a show, had to fight through lap traffic for a large part of this race, but at the end he'll see a clear track and a huge lead. Jeff Westergaard is your winner tonight in the Sportsman Sprint Cars in 66. Second will go to Jalen Serrano. Third to Jessen Jacobson. Fourth to the 32R of Ryan Orchard. And fifth to the 604 of Nate Vaughn.
Sir. Uptown Funk if I need a minute. I'll cue you over the mic what to do. Yep, go ahead. Yo.
Top 3 finishers will make their way to the scales in the infield. 66 of Jeff Westergaard, 44J Jalen Serrano, and 22J of Jessen Jacobson. There's a green light, and it is green. Jeff Westergaard is your winner tonight in the Sportsman Sprint Cars. That green light pops on if they make weight, which he did. Jalen will roll over the scale next and give her the second spot officially if we see that green light. And we do. Jalen Serrano, your second place finisher tonight. She'll make her way up for the podium presentation with Caleb Hart in just a moment. Caleb making his way down. Ask our top 3 finishers some questions, get their reaction there in victory lane. Jessen Jacobson gets a green light as well, so he is officially your third place finisher. He's up on the back of the car. It's Jeff Westergaard, your winner tonight in the Sportsman Sprint Cars. He'll get his helmet and gear off. Congratulations from the crew. And make his way over to the podium. Down to you, Caleb Hart.
We'll get the drivers out of the race cars and making their way forward. Thank you, Justin Youngquist. We're going to call your 50-50 winning raffle ticket number coming up at the conclusion of winners' interviews. Jeff, Jalen, Jessen, the triple J's If we can get you guys moving to the stage, please. They'll work their way forward. Jessen will take his time because he does that. That's fine. Make his way up here. Race fans, get loud. It's 2 in a row for Jeff Westergaard. Two wins in a row, 2 kids. It's serendipitous. It works out great. Hey, it took you decades to get here in a sprint car. That's 2 straight now. What's changed? Is it confidence? Is it program? All of the above?
All of the above. I mean, really, there's a lot of pill draw luck in this too with the, you getting your transfer out of the heat race. And I employed my son to do the pill draw the last 2 races, and he drew me outside front row both races, so he's hired.
Yeah, he's done an excellent job. We gave you a racetrack that was wicked slick here tonight, and it showed to the point where the lappers who were able to hold their lines gave you some trouble out there.
Oh man, that was challenging to get through traffic there because there was so many cars, so much dirty air trying to get through, and I was just trying to keep my wind on my wing and just get through there good.
Any worry about having any tire left at the very end?
No.
You were good.
Yeah.
Congrats, man. You were good all night for your second win in a row. You want to say thanks, anybody?
Yeah, that's another win for wing down chassis, Shark Racing Engines 305. That thing runs so good. We've got 9 or 10 races on that thing now. We've really got that thing dialed in. It's amazing. Washington Spray Foam, Todd Anderson, Swan Island, Speedmart, wing down chassis, all those guys. SPW, Egg Automation, Skagit Transmission. I literally can't race without any of those guys. So sorry if I forgot anybody, but I'm tired.
Put your hands together. Jeff Westergaard, your winner tonight, Sportsman Sprint Cars. Jalen Serrano bringing some family up as well. Talk about trying to run down Jeff and some of the frustration of, again, having to be really, really patient with your race car out there.
I mean, it was hard. Every time I thought I was getting close to him, I would mess up in some sort of area. So he had a really good run.
And a great run for you and your team with a runner-up tonight. You happy?
Pretty happy. Our night didn't turn out as good with the pill draw being high, so I'm pretty happy with the outcome.
Who are these two down here with you?
My brother Hudson and my sister Oakland.
Congratulations to you and all the fam tonight.
Thank you.
Jalen Serrano, runner-up tonight in the Sportsman Sprints. Well, Jessen Jacobson, an exercise in learning to drive the dry slick tonight. Tell me about your race.
Started off the night really well, went all right in hot laps, and then drew a all right pill, and went out pretty late for qualifying, ended up 7th, I think it was, and then started outside front row. My heat was able to get a good start there, and my crew did an awesome job keeping everything together and putting it all where I wanted it to be, and the car was very maneuverable, and then got into the main, redrew the 6, so we started 6, went 6 to 3 pretty quick, and then Lawrence spun out in front of me. I about shit myself, and then we came around, and I think I might have broke something on the right side of the car, but car was really fast. Crew did a great job. Huge shout out to Mel Decker Racing, Skagit Eagles, Burlington Eagles, Grinders Automotive and Marine, Jacobson Trucking, and everybody in my crew that helps me out every week.
Heck of a job tonight. Congrats on the 3rd.
Thank you.
That's Jessen Jacobson. One more time, your podium for the Sportsman Sprints. Get out your 50-50 raffle ticket numbers. We're going to call your winner right now. If you have a red ticket, 561-029, you have won $711. The other half goes to the Mount Vernon High School Booster Club for football safety equipment. Red ticket 561-029. You guys need to go to the will call window to claim your prize. 561-029. $711 tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for being here at the Dirt Cup Hangover Edition of Skagit Speedway. If you were here for Dirt Cup, you had a blast. We're trying to give you a blast tonight as well. One more main event is coming up next here at Skagit Speedway, and that is the exclusive Quality Customs 360A main event. And if you guys will turn your eyes to Skagit Vision on the back straightaway, that's right. We got a little hype coming for you. We got a little preview here of our 360 main event.
Three, 2, 1, start. 30 laps are on deck for your exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars A-Main event, and here's how they line up. On the pole of tonight's A-Main in car 55, it is Trey Starks. Outside of him in car 21P, it's Robbie Price. Row number 2, it's Bubba DeCaris in car number 94. Outside of him, the 59 of Eric Fisher. Starting 5th is car number 33 of Colton Heath. Outside of him, the 20K of Kai Dixon. Starting 7th is the 17 of Cam Smith. Outside of him, car number 13 is Steven Hendrickson. The 51 of Dustin Gehring starts 9th, and starting 10th is the 29K of Levi Kuntz. Starting 11th is car number 88 of Jaden Whitney, and outside of him, the 70 of Macy Logsden. Starting 13th is Ashley Johnson in car 0, and starting 14th is the 33R of Bill Rude. Your final starter on the field is Parker Mockridge in the 321.
This is dangerous for the other 360 drivers. Trey Starks wins his heat race, ace in the hole. He's up on the pole of this. Price needs to beat him on this start. Realistically, Robbie needs to get out and dictate this race and make Trey chase him. Otherwise, it could be a long night. 30 times around, $2,500 to the A-Main event winner. Starks and Price, DeCaris and Fisher, Heath and Dixon, 1 through 6 as they roll into corner number 3 and out. of corner number 4, green flag.
Good side-by-side start with Trey Starks down to the bottom. Robbie Price going to park it on his right rear. Trey's going to have the lead down the back straightaway.
Starks opens up 3 car lengths early on Price. DeCaris down to the bottom. He'll have third. Starks
around.
Price will do it all over again. It is Hendrickson. And joining him over there, it's Gehring.
Gehring and Macy Logsdon up into the wall in corner number 4. Macy had pretty hard contact with the outside wall. It was Hendrickson that got sideways in the bottom of 3, nowhere for Gehring to go, and then Logsdon, maybe to avoid just up at the top of turn 3, and definitely going to need a hook over there on the 70.
You can hear it on the officials' radio calling for the front pick on Logsdon. Question is, how much damage do we have down in Eli has got the cam down in the corner. You can see Gehring is able to roll, so Gehring pushes away. Next question is Hendrickson and what the front end looks like on the 13 car. Right now, other than being high-centered on the berm.
Right. I don't know that they're, I mean, granted, sometimes light contact means decent damage, but you see Logsdon up there in the cushion in turn 4.
I've sold race car parts for years now, quite literally decades. The idea is to make them lightweight and strong, but sometimes you've got to sacrifice one or the other, and there's got to be give spots in the car in certain spots. So,
yep.
I mean, do you want a $10 Heim braking or a $20 radius rod? Something's got to give when energy happens in contact like that.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see with the 70 when they get her to the work area what they're able to try and fix, because it was pretty square contact with the wall, like pretty even front and rear contact. So I don't know what that'll look like. We don't have the 13 of Hendrickson pushed around yet, but a good shot.
So Tyrod?
Oh boy. Am I looking at a front tire?
First and foremost, Gehring to the pit area in the 51, or to the work area, which is in the center of the racetrack. So we'll get a watch here on Gehring. Hendrickson going to make the left-hand turn into the work area as well. Jeff Needham and the Reds garage team going to work. They need to get them onto the pavement before they can start on them. And then it's 2 minutes on the clock for the time they enter. Still watching the rear pick on the Logsdon car. Hey, Cole, get Eli. Hendrickson checks out. He's good. Hard to see if they've got a thrash going on the Gehring car that's kind of more milling about on it right now.
May just have been some contact. They wanted to check and make sure there wasn't anything crazy out of place.
They're grabbing the mule, not a push truck for it.
I
wonder if it got a header or something.
Yeah, that could be. Whatever it is.
Yeah, he's heading to his pit stall.
They are not having him rejoin the field. So, unfortunate there for the 51 of Gehring. They're lifting the 70 of Logsdon all the way up off the track. So, you see her wheels completely off the car.
Oh, yeah.
That's not...
Well, okay, so if they've got the...
So the hub is still in that wheel, because if you look at the front end, it's not even on the axle.
You say hub, some people will think wheel center on that.
Sure.
It's what's connecting the front end to the wheel itself.
See the rear end hanging right side much lower. Yeah, so you can see the wheel in the back of the tow truck there, and you can actually see that hub still
intact on it.
On those studs that are normally mounted to the front end.
And I wouldn't be shocked if that tow truck's going to take a left-hand turn here and go out the indoor from the pits. Yes, it will.
Yeah.
So Macy will be done. That's a tough debut for her. I know how excited she was to get that car out tonight.
Yes, she was, but unfortunately,
It's going to happen in big-time auto racing,
that's
right?
how it's going to shake out. Yeah, welcome to racing. Unfortunately, it's not always sunshine and happiness.
Our sportsman division, even though they are full sprint cars, really, is designed to be an entry-level class. It is a definite step up when you get into a 360 and a 410, and that's going to happen.
Well, lights are back out. It's Starks and Price again on the front row. DeCaris and Fisher. Complete restart on deck. Slowly through 3 and off of 4. Green flags out. We're back underway.
Ooh, but are we? Coming down the front straightaway and into 1. DeCaris has got second. Starks down the back
Yellow's
straightaway. Yeah.
So
that might have been sharp by Robbie.
We've got a car around under the Blue Cow Car Wash sign in turn 1. That's Ashley Johnson. But yes, the jump on that was
and it
slightly
came down,
aggressive.
It came down the officials' radio channel too. 55. That's 1. So eyeballs are on Trey now, and now Price has got leave to maybe just get out a little early.
Yeah,
just a little. He's not going to be able to go way soon, but will that be enough for him to beat Trey into the first corner?
Yeah, because you got to think now, okay, officials are watching the 55 a little closer than what they may have been. You know, of course, you want a nice even start, but now Robbie may have the upper hand on a slight advantage, perhaps. We'll see.
Any advantage you can get on the 55, especially in the 360 this year.
Take it and run.
DeCaris also had a really nice start on the inside, too. That was
Yes.
really good for Bubba. He did not want to see that called back, but such is life, right?
Well, it's almost, you kind of see them enter 3 and then almost use the hill to their advantage to kind of come down. And when you're on the outside, it's not always so easy because the rear end will kick out and you're kind of sideways, right? And you can't get the jump that the guy on the inside does. So we'll see what happens. It's the third start now.
And look how high up Robbie went right there.
Yeah.
I wonder if he isn't going to take a little wider berth into this corner and try to get those front tires pointed a little more down straight away, come into that white chalk stripe.
Yeah, if you can use what's given to you, and that's the hill.
How many times have we seen Levi Hilliard do it this year in the 410, that exact start where he is out from the outside and can just get to the bottom of 1 faster than the guy from the inside row that lets him get out to a heat race win? Third attempted start. Green out. Trey's still really good.
Yeah,
he'll get to the bottom of 1 and have the lead exiting 2.
Better side by side down the front, but definitely advantage 55 into 1. You've got DeCaris down on the bottom there, almost making a bid for the second spot, but not able to get there as top 4 spread out evenly. Battle for the 5th spot. It was Kai Dixon to the inside of Eric Fisher.
So Stark's your early leader. Price, DeCaris, Heath, and Fisher are your top 5 at the moment. Hendrickson is moving through the back of the field quickly so far. Dixon and Smith best battle on the track right now as we got one around. And boy, Steven Hendrickson in turn number 2. Commentators curse his hit a few times tonight.
Yeah, 360 rule again there. So we saw it earlier tonight. And it's Hendrickson this time with the 360. He'll go to the tail of the field after doing that spin. Is he going to go to the work? Nope. Okay, he was slowing down. Thought he might, but he will go back around, tag the rear. And
I think it goes to show you again, this is going to end up being a tiptoe track.
Yes.
Like it's put a little bit of moisture back into it, but that bottom of 4 is just slicker than snake oil.
Well, and it's going to be interesting to see the aggression that comes out on these restarts, and depending on how many we have, it could be interesting. But when everybody's balled back up, it's like, okay, this is my chance to try and make something happen. If it gets me from 6th to 5th or 6th to 4th or whatever it is, or from 4th to a podium spot, you're going to take any chance that you have to get another position. So
Hendrickson looks like he went out back. So, interstate batteries, outrageously dependable restart zone coming into play. At least one more lap here from the Ford Performance Ford Bronco.
I'll be curious to see if DeCaris doesn't try to do something on a restart. He looked good really all the starts of the feature tonight, but we're going to find out in just about a lap. The Ford Performance Pace vehicle makes its way to the infield, and
I think Trey's already tapped that wing back a little bit.
I think you're right. Well, you notice he's not right on the bottom. He's not up in the fluff.
He's also not been afraid to make that adjustment early.
Correct. If it makes the car better and he can make the car sit and go, he's going to do it.
Make speed whenever you can make speed, right? Starks wouldn't be shocked if he goes early, too. Yep. Rolling right into it at the beginning of the green. Here comes Heath. He's going to try to wander through the middle. He's got to run onto Karras down the front straightaway. Wheel the wheel for third. Colton Heath has got the spot going into turn number 2. Karras battling back down low, but give third to the 33.
Colton got a really good run through the middle of 1 and 2. I was kind of surprised to see him not try to tuck into the bottom, but yeah, give third to Colton Heath now as Kai Dixon makes contact.
Oh, boy.
Bill Rood upside down big time.
Just a nasty chain reaction there as Dixon was trying to get the car back underneath him, and Rood, wrong place, wrong time. Hop, skip, jump, and a flip. Ends up with a red flag down the front straightaway.
A night Bill Rood wants to forget, and he's here on the front straightaway with about 3 other cars.
Johnson, Mockridge, Dixon, and Rood involved.
All running right about 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th position in this feature.
So the crews outside of the ones involved in the accident scene are cleared to go to their race cars for an open red. Crews with cars involved in the accident scene need to stay back of the wall for the time being, please. So red flag conditions on the front straightaway currently. 4 cars involved in the wreck on the front stretch, including Johnson, Mockridge, Dixon, and Rood. So our safety crews go to work to clear the scene and tend to the drivers who need attending to. Viewers on the YouTube stream, red flag conditions here on the front stretch. We'll keep the camera off that until we know that we can show you what's going on down there. Appreciate your patience. So open red flag conditions for the drivers, again, whose cars are away from the scene as they've been able to back the Johnson 0 somewhat away at this point. So Johnson 0 with the front pick and rolls away. Mockridge, Dixon, and Rude down still in the front straightaway. Red flag conditions with 4 laps into this 30-lap A main event here at Skagit Speedway for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. Well, Justin Youngquist is making his way down into corner number 4 while we're under red flag conditions. Going to poke his head into the cockpit with Trey Starks and see if he can get a word.
Well, Caleb, I'm hanging out with Trey Starks on the old 55 machine. Trey, you're fast. You're out front. What's going on?
Not a whole lot from my vantage point. Come around to the front stretch, it looks like they got a whole lot going on. But, yeah, just trying to log smooth laps here. Would like to get some laps strung together here, get this race going a little bit. But, yeah, so far so good on our front. I'm just trying to keep the car straight and keep the tires under it and try and be easy on my stuff here.
The track's a little slicker than what we saw through Dirt Cup. Are you worried at all? I mean, we're still early in the race. We got a while to go. Are you worried at all about tires?
Not my tires. I'm going to try and take care of them. But I could see how it'd be a little hard on tires. It's pretty slick here off of 4, so you really got to manage wheel spin off of 4 here and down the front stretch, and just keep your tires or keep your car straight. Just don't lean on them too much.
Are there any changes? I mean, you probably can't tell us, like, speed secret stuff, but anything that you had your guys do to try to help you try to be faster in the 55?
No, at this point, I think if I told them to change anything, it'd probably make it worse. So I think, I don't have any input on my end. It feels pretty smooth here, so I don't want to mess with it too much. We'll just try and keep it out front. That's where it feels best, and see if we can log some laps.
Right on. Trey Starks, good luck, bro.
All right, Justin with Trey Starks down at the bottom of 4. As you can see, they've tipped the wing up on the Dixon car and getting ready to lower the boom back that way. Let's see if Justin can wander over to Robbie Price and possibly get a word. Wait, who you got down there, JY?
Look, it's Rick Favre. Quick Rick Favre, folks.
Former 360 Nationals winner, Rick Favre?
Yeah, that's him. Look. Well, that's a terrible angle of us, Rick, but what's going on, bro?
No, just waiting, clean up the carnage here and get back to racing.
So, Robbie, is he your, Rick Favre's your hero?
Yeah. Big TV guy.
Yeah, Rick's man of many words, obviously. It's not what Rick said. It's not what he said last week, though. All right, you're running second. What's through your head? I mean, you had 3 tries on that start. Is the outside got anything at all of any sort of grip? Do you think it's going to come to anything in this A main?
I don't know. I mean, it seems all right. I don't know. It's kind of like moon dust up there, so I don't know. We'll see. I'm not super confident in it kind of rolling in, but we'll see how many cars are left and see if anybody else can try and roll it in. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be the first guy up there trying it by any means, but you never know.
Did anybody tell you that there may be a car behind you that was kind of rolling the middle?
That's what they said. We'll see. I'll try not to race somebody else's race. I'll try and race mine and see what happens.
Yeah, that's right. They don't have rearview mirrors for a reason. So we were asking Trey if there's anything that he had his guys do to try to change anything on the car or whatever. Is there anything that you're trying maybe different on this restart or anything different with the car that you might have them try to do?
No. I mean, we changed some stuff, but that's classified. But no, we changed a couple small things, but I don't know. I think we kind of made our bed already, so we're gonna have to lay in it the rest of the night.
Yeah, it's almost. I mean, you're only 4 laps in, so it's almost hard to say like, oh yeah, this is what we got. You're still trying to get your feet under you. So, all right, well, what's going on? Well, we're still clearing stuff, so I don't know what else to ask you. So this is your first year with Rick Favre, right?
Correct. Well, I raced his car a little bit last year.
Okay, so this is the first year that he's been like full-on crew chiefing. Are you happy with where you guys are at? You guys have made some progress. It seems like from where you started the year. I don't know. What's your feeling on the year and how you've come so far?
Well, I'm pretty embarrassed about last weekend, but so
not as embarrassed as me. You're okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. We've been ups and downs. So, but it's racing, so we'll figure it out. We're not quitters, so glutton for punishment.
Right on. Yeah. Welcome to sprint car racing. All right. Where'd Rick Favre go? Man of many words.
Justin, he won our 360 Nationals back when it was called Thunder in the Valley. That's how long ago Rick Favre won that.
They don't even have those T-shirts at Goodwill. That's so long ago. They just look like blank white T-shirts. Hey, 3rd place running Colton Heath. What's up?
Not much. Driving race car.
You take a nap yet, or?
No, not yet.
Okay, good. Hey, you're some of the guys ahead of you got some notes that you may be running a little bit different line when they're running. So you seem to be able to stick that better than anybody else. What do you got? What's the secret in this thing?
I'm awesome.
Oh, that's the difference. The driver. Colton's like, I'm selling some T-shirts, baby. Are you worried at all about tires or anything through the race? We're only 4 laps into this thing, but probably put some more fuel in the car and let her rip. Are you worried about it at all? You kind of seem to have a line that you like.
Not worried about too much. The big thing is just I'm going to need probably, if I did get, past Rob, a Trey, or something like that, I'm going to need some lap traffic to help me, and I think it all just ended there on the old front stretch. So, just keep trying to move around, see if we can make speed maybe where they can, and other than that, just keep plugging away.
Colton Heath, 33, running 3rd. Who's in 4th? Caleb, how much? Do we have more time?
Yes. You've got Bubba Karras running 4th. He's back in turn 3. And Eric Fisher running 5th in the 59, who's going to be the next car back from you. Mockridge has gone into the work area in the 321 to work on that car. Dixon has gone to the back, and we continue on the front straightaway under red flag conditions for Bill Rood in the 33R. That's where we're at right now for our folks who are not in the grandstands watching along at YouTube, as Justin's going to continue his wander, and that'll be 5th place Eric Fisher you're coming up next on.
What are you doing over here, Eric Fisher?
Just hanging out.
How's you cramping up yet, or?
No, I'm not that old yet.
he drank his electrolytes this week. So what's going on back here in fifth? You're about halfway through the field by now. So I don't know. What do you need? What did you have Jack work on this thing under the open red?
Yeah, he. That's what I was wondering myself. So he was over there spinning wrenches, not telling me anything. So we'll see what we got after this.
Yikes. So we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Good. Well, that's good news for whoever's behind you.
Yeah, probably would be. No, we got a pretty good car. We just want to get going, get some green flag laps, see what we can do. Hopefully, we can kind of widen this thing out a little bit and make it get racy.
You feel like you have any notes or anything for him, being only 4 laps into this thing? It's kind of hard. You're not really enough into the race to know what you really have. Is that any help at all to try to make adjustments or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I don't really know. I felt like we had a pretty good baseline, pretty good start. But like I said, we don't have enough laps in to really do too much. We did some minor stuff, but I think we got to get rolling to figure out what we need to do.
Eric Fisher, look for him to make some aggressive moves. Danielle Fisher, everybody. What do you want to say anything to the fans at home on YouTube watching all across the world?
Hello.
Excellent.
She's way more verbose than that. Mike.
I know she does, but she's nervous.
Oh, gotcha. Cam Smith wandering back on him just outside the top 5 at the moment. And their crew's been thrashing. They've been doing some stuff back there, Justin. See if you can get any of the top secret data, I think.
Well, if you look, I'm not sure why. Are you taking tear-offs off or tear-offs on?
A little bit of each, you know. I got the 5 used ones on there that are pretty beat up, so we're going to take the 5 used and put a fresh stack of 10 on. There's some guys running pretty low down here in the slop, shooting a lot of stuff up, so I've been pulling a few tear-offs these first 5 laps after normally we haven't been using any, so hopefully once we get rolling, it'll mellow out a little bit and we won't be pulling so many.
Justin, real quick, round of applause for Bill Rude, who is out of the race car and is going to get into the Skagit Speedway ambulance now. So Bill Rude out of the car and going into the Skagit Speedway ambulance.
Yeah, good news to hear that for sure. That's never what you want to see. But Cam, you've got a little bit of work to do. Anything on the car that you guys are doing besides tear-off stuff, or what? Some secrets you got in there or something?
Yeah, we made a couple of changes, try to get a little better early in the race. You know, track position's huge right now, and so starting 7th, I think we're 6th now. So hopefully we can try to scratch the top 5 here in the next few laps so that we can give ourselves a chance for the end of the race. But so far, his car's working good. We're just going to see what we can do.
Do you feel like, so we saw Colton kind of like float the middle and get by some guys. Do you feel like these ripples back over here kind of help plant the car a little bit better off, or is there anything at all that is there in the middle that you can find to try to get by some guys since you are back there in like the 6th or 7th spot?
Yeah, I think you can use it to your advantage a little bit and kind of get it to square you up and shoot you forward, but at the same time, you hit it wrong and it's going to bite you, and then you're going to be up and you're going to be out of the racetrack, and then everybody else is going to be going by. So hopefully this restart, you know, we can use a couple of the little characters in the racetrack to our advantage, and we can make it work and get by some more cars.
All right. Well, Cam, trying to get by some guys here on the restart. Yeah, you'll be all bunched up again, so that'll be good for you, right? Lance Sargent trying to get tear-offs figured out. Lance, how are you? The world may not have seen Lance Sargent for quite a while. Former race car driver Lance Sargent, 33S Sportsman Sprint champion, Skagit Speedway. What year was that, Lance?
2015.
2015 Sportsman Sprint champion. Still around every single week. People may see you in photos or whatever, but just helping Cam all the time now?
Yeah, he called me and asked me to come help him a little bit, you know, just basically as a driver, as I used to drive, and then he's driving. I can, you know, I understand what he's feeling in the car, and I can watch it from the outside looking in, and it's worked well for us so far this year.
Give him a hard time. Yeah, Cam's been on it. Cam's been on it this
hey,
year. It's good.
Team Type 1 diabetic there, by the way, between Lance, you, and me.
Oh, that's right.
Justin, might be time to get clear, as Rec is clear, by the way. We understand the 321 is done. Car's got a bent torsion bar in front axle and the header smash. Thank you, Chaz, for the update from the center. Appreciate that, as they have been thrashing on it, but looks like That'll be the end of Mockridge's Skagit Speedway debut. Hope we get to see her again at some point in time. So again, red flag conditions just about finished up here at Skagit Speedway as Skagit Speedway ambulance has worked its way to the back. We'll start getting push trucks into position. 26 laps left here. Next weekend at Skagit Speedway, it's our 4th of July celebration. Gates open at 5, racing at 7 with the Les Schwab fireworks show to follow. You can pick up your tickets in advance online at SkagitSpeedway.com. Hills Meat Company 410 Sprint Cars, Skagit Casino Resort Modifieds, and the Hornets will all be in action here on America's birthday celebration, 250 years for the United States, next Saturday night at Skagit Speedway. Engines fire. The exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Car main event fires back up at Skagit Speedway. Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Ford Bronco making laps. Trey Starks has led the first 4. Robbie Price, Colton Heath, Bubba DeCaris, Eric Fisher, Cam Smith, Jaden Whitney, and Levi Kuntz. Interstate Battery's outrageously dependable restart zone is in play for Starks, Price, Heath, DeCaris, and Fisher, your top 5. We're back to green. We were watching Heath run a slightly different line than Price before the red flag came. Question is, how's he going to attack him now after the red? Top 5 staying intact with Smith looking at a run on Fisher coming out of 2. Starks back out front and dominating. Colton kind of glued to that bottom of the first and second corner while Robbie is up a half groove.
Yeah, Robbie's got that car actually planted pretty well right through the middle of the racetrack. Colton now getting his left front right to the berm around the bottom of Skagit Speedway. Robbie's kind of just following where Trey's at. Trey's maybe half a car lower on the exit of 4, but yeah, Robbie not by any means buried into the bottom of the track.
No, and you remember when you were out there talking to him, Colton said, see if we can make some speed in places where the other guys can't. I think that's part of the reason you saw him trying a different line. Then Robbie was running for the first 3 laps after that. Now it looks like he's normalizing a bit. He's crept that car upwards on the racetrack as Price has gotten away from him.
Wow, DeCaris had a huge run into the bottom of 3 that time and was able to actually maintain his speed pretty well. Still running in that 4th position is you've got a big lead for Starks over Price.
10 down and 20 to go. Drivers now, I mean, as they separate out, Justin, this is still a race. There's still prize money up for bat. You got to hope the car stays together, but you do really have an opportunity to learn something here in the coming laps. This is as long of a practice session as anybody's going to get for the rest of the year.
Yeah, and it's something that I think will be valuable for the 360 Nationals that are coming up at the end of July, that these guys can kind of say, okay, you know, the track's probably going to be about as dry. I mean, we get into July and August, it gets even hotter, and so something that these guys can kind of put in their playbook and save for later is Trey Starks around the bottom of Levi Kuntz. Into lap traffic now is Trey Starks. So
Levi, hang on, buddy.
Yeah, got a little sideways there on the entry of 3 behind Starks. So, see, Levi, too, is probably going to try to kind of follow Trey's line, right? And go, okay, Trey's running this. Let's go try to run my car in that same spot and see what I can do. So,
problem is he's only going to be able to see him for about another, I don't know, couple of laps as fast as Trey is.
Right.
Whatever Trey is doing with that program, the car is just stuck so much better.
Yeah.
And he can drive it consistently that way, lap after lap. You don't see a whole lot of variation in it. It's just always 4 stuck and making speed.
Well, when you talk about Trey, you know, having distance between him and Kuntz, Trey's running about a second faster lap time right now than the 29K. So Trey's running about a 13.5, 13.6, and last time by, Kuntz ran a 14.5. So something.
Price gets by Kuntz. Heath had closed a little on Robbie before he had gotten by Levi. Now Colton looking for a clear path down low into turn number 1. He'll find it, make the pass.
You see almost, I'm not going to say rubber, but there's like those grooves coming in where those cars kick sideways and the right rears are just digging those kind of darker rubber stripes through the corner.
And so the way that you identify when the track's getting abrasive is you look at the tires and you look how dark the top of the tire gets compared to the sidewall of the tire, right? And they're starting to darken up a little bit.
Yeah, you see,
little bit.
Not a ton to where you go, oh wow, these things are really starting to take rubber, or the track's starting to take rubber, I should say. But you see Trey that time kind of get up above the line. The thing is too, Caleb, is that we have only 8 cars.
Yeah.
And so it's not, you know, if you had a full field of 20 or 15 or whatever.
A lot more abrasive than what it is.
Much different story. And so I guess I'll say luckily we don't have that many cars. But yeah, for the sake of tires, it's a good deal that we don't have that many.
Trey puts the lap on Jaden Whitney as Price. I mean, he is not getting way out from Price, but we also don't know how hard Trey's pushing at the moment, right?
Yeah, Trey, I mean, he knows that there hasn't been anybody near him.
No, he hasn't heard anybody for a while.
You can see the shadows too. Yeah. You know, Trey's raced here long enough to kind of know, oh, okay, there's a shadow, there's somebody there, but he knows that he's fairly, not really a contest at
To
this
that
point.
extent, Heath, I mean, you could justify maybe closing on Robbie, who's really trunked that wing at this point in time. Looks like Colton's making a better 3 and 4 than Rob is.
Yeah.
Rob getting through 1 and 2, maybe slightly better, but not by much. We might have something by the end there.
He's staying right about a second back from Price. So Colton's kind of floating the middle there and able to get the car turned really nicely in the middle of the corner. But again, you know, we've talked about it all night. There's just not really a ton to grab onto on the exit of 4. Just under a second now gap between Price and Heath.
Taking a look at it, there is some significant money difference between second and third if Colton can get there. However, as of this next passing, there's just going to be 2 more laps to try to do it. Stark's trying to put a lap on Cam Smith.
Something else too, Caleb, and you know, we talk about rubber and whatever, and we're not even really close to there yet, but you see how far back the wing is on the 55 car. Tells you just how slick the track is. I mean, that's probably all the way back.
Can I trunk that wing anymore?
I don't think. He's seeing a lot of daylight out the front of that thing, man.
White flag one more time around. It's not going to quite be the 7 to 9 second gap that he had the last time, but another dominant win and 360 action tonight for Trey Starks, finishing off the Dirt Cup hangover. For second, Heath got running him down, but needed about 5 more laps in which he wasn't going to get as Price 2 and Colton 3. That'll do it.
Yeah, nice win for the 55 of Starks. Is unfortunately some early carnage in this A main event just broke down the field to where Trey Starks should run away and get his win. Just like we saw in the Sportsman Sprint Cars, your top 3 will make their way to the scales in the infield. It'll be the 21P of Robbie Price, 33 of Colton Heath, and 55 of Trey Starks in that order up on the scale. The green light comes on. It means they are officially the finisher of that position. Robbie Price, officially second place tonight in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. Colton Heath will make his way up onto the scales for that official weight. All 3 drivers will make their way down to the front straightaway and up to the podium for their presentations with Caleb Hart. Colton Heath is your third place finisher tonight in the exclusive Quality Customs 360s. And then, of course, the Starks Racing 55 will make his way up onto the scale. And he's good. The 55 of Trey Starks is your winner tonight in the EQC 360 Sprint Cars. All 3 drivers pushing to the front straightaway. Caleb has made his way down to the podium. Momentarily, drivers will be out of the race car and head on up for interviews. If you're watching on YouTube, you see Trey Starks there taking his safety gear off. Wife Allie, son Rowan down there next to the car with Dad. There's his dad, John, Dallas Melby, his brother Colin.
All right, he has emerged, and we will see him and Rowan make their way up to the top wing. Put your hands together as tonight's winner, Trey Starks, here at Exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint Cars. We'll give him a minute. To the top of the podium, once again, a guy whose 360 is rolling as good as anybody in the country, Trey Starks. Trey, after a challenging weekend last weekend, confidence clearly back, and in this program, no problem, right?
Yeah, no, this car's really good. We just got to put last weekend behind us and keep moving. This was our last chance for a little bit of practice before 360 Nationals, so yeah, car was good all night. Track developed actually a little bit differently than I thought it was. It started to change, and it was actually kind of hard to tell where to be. So I just tried to, again, save my tires, keep my car straight, be smart in lap traffic. Yeah, no, what a great car. These guys put a great car behind me every weekend, so no surprise there. But I'd like to thank J&J Auto Racing, Fisher Engines, Ale Driveline, Newland Bar Service. Without a lot of these guys, we don't get to the track. And of course, my mom and my dad, and Colin and my grandpa, and my wife Allie and Rowan. He's down there. He got to do a wing dance, so I'm sure he liked that. But yeah, we'll bank that one and then roll the next week.
Notebook for 360 Nationals to a small extent. We could see similar-ish track conditions that night?
Potentially. I mean, it's going to be, it's the end of July and it's going to be hot. And there are going to be a lot of cars here. So, yeah, we've seen kind of many different forms of Skagit Speedway this year. So I feel like we've kind of got an answer anything it throws at us.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Trey Starks, another win in the exclusive Quality Customs 360s. Robbie Price, tonight, a night in where a lot of these teams struggled to make speed. You made enough speed to get to second and bring home a quality finish for you. How are you feeling?
Yeah, we weren't too bad. I felt pretty bad the last, probably 8 laps. Yeah, not too bad. Decent notebook for 360 Nationals. We changed some stuff this week and a little bit better drive. So, yeah, we weren't too bad, but second place isn't too bad, I guess, either. So, just got to thank Shark Racing Engines, Malhat Auto Wrecking, Saratoga Motorsports Park, Grinders Automotive, and Cow Creek Mining Exploration.
Good effort tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Robbie Price, the second place tonight in the exclusive Quality Customs 360s. Colton Heath, you, Everly, hanging up on the stage. Hi, Everly. How are you? A night, again, I said with Rob, it was a tough night to build speed out there. Did you find anything that you can put in the notebook for later on in the summer?
No, but I got to thank Kelly and Cindy. I got to thank BMR. I got to thank everyone that helps me. My dad, Dan, my wife, Everly, Baddock, Colton, Bill, Maddie, everybody that helps out on this. I got to thank Scrap It, Stow It, Brent Rents, Mount Baker Landworks. I think I said BMR already if I forget that. I got to thank RDR because she really helps me. Other than that, that sucked. Needed to be a little bit better. Couldn't find anywhere any better because of things. And we'll just come back next time.
We'll see you in the next one. Colton Heath, third place tonight in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. You got to roll back. You got to go faster. Go. Make it. Our trophy queens, Bella and Elisa up to the top. And I think that'll do it for us here tonight at Skagit Speedway. Thank you guys for coming out for the Dirt Cup hangover. On behalf of the staff and management of Skagit Speedway, Justin Youngquist, great work up top all night tonight. My name is Caleb Hart. We will see you next weekend for the gigantic fireworks show brought to you by Les Schwab, Hills Meat Company 410s, Skagit Casino Resort Modifieds, and Hornets. Drive home safe, everybody. We'll see you next week here at Skagit Speedway. Good night.